I'm here. I'm early again. Trying to figure out what the heck is going on in chat already. What did you do? I've never seen Streamlabs time anybody out. But yeah, I'm early today. Again. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know what you did. I've never seen Streamlabs delete something. What did you do? What did you do? What you did to break my chat? What is that command that you're trying to use? I don't know what it's deleting. What is it deleting? I don't know what it's deleting. But hi, I'm early. Yeah, the reason I'm early though, I'm still not quite sure what is going on in chat. I've never seen Streamlabs just auto-delete something like that. Hey, Dre. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck Heimdall did that made Streamlabs get uppity. I've never seen it do that. And I have like most of the moderation stuff off. Because I believe in free speech and all that shit. But, yeah, I'm not quite sure. The Heimdall's timed out for something, and I don't know what. I don't know what it did, what you did. I don't know. What did it do? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in chat. But yes, I'm starting early. I'm starting early because I probably won't be streaming, Son of a Cocky. Cookie? Okay, it's Cookie. Okay. Son of a cookie. It looked like the exclamation points were L's. I'm trying to see very small print. But yeah, what the heck? I don't know what Streamlabs was catching you for, because it didn't show me anything. It just said, please refrain from using that command. And I don't know what command it's even talking about, because I have most of the moderation stuff turned off. But anyway, yeah, as I was trying to say before, chaos already. There's already chaos. But, yeah, I don't know. You broke my bot, Heimdall. I'm not quite sure what you did, but you broke my bot. But anyway. Anyways, I was saying the reason I'm starting so early today is because this is probably going to be my last Wrath of the Righteous stream until, like, at least January. Because... Oh... Okay, there was something that was recommended to me when I was setting up moderation that said I should delete /me because people could do something with that command or something. I don't remember what it was. But yes, it was recommended that I, ban the command /me because apparently there's something that could be done by using that command that was not cool. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It was a few months ago when I was looking at my commands and stuff. But apparently you're supposed to ban /me because it could let chatters do something in chat. I don't know. I don't know what I don't remember what it was for, but it was suggested that I banned /me. Yeah, I think I don't remember what it was. I'd have to look in CloudBot and read over it again. But yeah. Yeah. I think it's because people could, like... I don't really have a lot of moderation set in my channel, but I think it's because they could use that as an emote to get past, like, profanity settings or something. I don't even remember what it was. But I don't really have a lot of profanity settings in my chat. As long as you're not an asshole, it's fine. You're allowed to be here. But, okay. Anyway, as I was saying, this is probably going to be my last Wrath stream. Probably until January. Because next week is the last week I can stream at all. Yeah, that's probably why it said to outlaw that command. So that's probably what it was. Okay, but anyway, sorry about that. But yeah, I think that's what it was. They could use that command to get past profanity filters or some shit. Oh no, I just said a bad word. But anyway, so onward through the introduction. Hi guys. There's no text gets slanted, you know. It's not talk text, more like yeah, it's an emote kind of thing. I know, but I guess it can be used improperly. No, I know. But that's because next week is the last week that I can stream at all until January 9th. And next week I'm going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 because there's a new patch coming out, finally. So next week is reserved for Baldur's Gate 3 because Baldur's Gate 3 was the original game that I started streaming when I started streaming regularly. Like, I mean, I did a couple of Skyrim things, but Baldur's Gate 3 is like my game. So when there's a new patch of Baldur's Gate 3, it pretty much takes precedence over everything. And there is a new patch next week. So next week will be Baldur's Gate 3. And then I won't be able to stream again until January 9th. Yes. 3.5. Can't creatively slither past chat filters you aren't using your head. Well, there's not many chat filters in my channel, though. That's the thing. You can pretty much say whatever you want as long as you're not, like, being cruel to other people. I don't really have a lot of moderation set because as long as you're not being a complete asshole, you can say whatever you want as far as I'm concerned, as long as you're not being a jerk. But anyway. Well, there's 99% chance there's going to be Paladin. We don't know about Monk. But 99% chance there's going to be Paladin next week. Which means I'll be playing a Paladin. On Thursday, at least, because the patch doesn't come out probably till Wednesday. I really don't like Paladins, but I always play whatever new class comes out. So on Thursday, I'll probably be playing a Paladin. So, yeah. Yeah, well, that's why I said that you probably aren't going to get in trouble for much in my channel unless you do be cruel. Then you'll get in trouble. As I just don't like melee classes. I don't like Paladin. I don't like Warrior. I don't like Fighter. I don't like Barbarian. I just don't like melee classes. It's not just Paladin. Although I've got other issues with Paladin because I hate lawful characters. But the point is, I just don't like melee classes. So, but I played Barbarian when it came out. I'll never get what. But yeah, I just don't like melee. But anyway, that's the summary of why this is probably my last Wrath stream until next year. Because next week is going to be Baldur's Gate 3 because they have a new patch. And on... I'm a baddie? How am I baddie? I just don't like melee. I like casters and ranged characters. But anyway, no, I'm not... well, you mean because I don't like lawful? I like chaotic neutral and chaotic good. Those are the two alignments I usually am. Usually chaotic neutral, but it often pushes me into chaotic good. Yes, lawful characters. Because we had this debate before. Lawful usually means there is no shades of gray, and you will follow the law no matter how wrong and unfair the law is, just because it is the law. Like a lawful character will, like in this game, for instance, somebody had a vision about a demon attack, and the lawful good inquisitor wanted to murder them for being a heretic and saying that their vision was something that was true. That's lawful. Yeah. And a lot of the lawful choices are, well, even though you've completely repented for everything you've done and have made up for it 1,000,000 times over, well, we're going to put you in jail for the rest of your life, or, you know, that kind of thing. Hey, you know what? Just to assure myself, since I will never see it myself, I went and looked up on the wiki the walkthrough of Camellia's quests, because I will never see Camellia's quest, and I will never see Camellia's romance. I'm comfortable with my decision regarding Camellia. If you'd like to know what happens in her quest, you can always look up the wiki. But anyway, I am completely assured that I made the right decision about Camellia. Yeah. I'm absolutely positive that I made the right decision regarding the crazy girl who was stalking, torturing, murdering, getting off on cannibalizing people, and had no intention of stopping. Yes, I'm pretty sure I made the right decision about her. And her dad would probably thank me too. Actually, wait, her dad did. He didn't actually say thank you, but he said, I don't blame you. Everything that Camellia did, she brought on herself, and I expected this fate for her, or something along those lines. So yeah, that's what her father said after we took care of Camellia. I went and talked to him, and he's like, yeah, I don't blame you. She brought all this on herself. That's what her father said. So, yeah. Anyway. Well, then you'll hate me. Because I usually am chaotic neutral, but the game thinks I'm chaotic good because I keep making good choices. Well, like I said, look up her quest if you want to know if she's got to keep killing people. If you let her live, just look her up on Wiki, and you'll find out. But anyway, anyway. I like to RP as chaotic neutral, so I don't hate you. Yeah, I prefer chaotic neutral, but I've made so many good choices in this game that it says that I'm now chaotic good, because I've turned off the cues, because I don't like having the cues influence me. So I turned those off. So I started with dead neutral, like dead center. I started at neutral, and with all the choices I've made, it's pushed me into chaotic good because of all the choices I've made. My favorite alignment is chaotic neutral, but because of so many good choices that I've made, it says I'm now chaotic good. So that's what's going on in this game. But BG3 doesn't have alignments. Yay! Yay! So we never have to worry about alignments at all in that game. But anyway. Yes, I know I should start the game, but but I actually have people chatting, so I want to keep up with all that. I don't know. Yes. I'm also... It will change. It will change. All right. So, again, next week's going to be BG3, and after that, I'm not going to be able to stream again, probably. Unless they go on a trip or something. I'm not going to be able to stream it again until January 9th. That sucks. So, this is probably my last Wrath stream until at least January. But yes, I know, that's fine. I'm just happy to have people chatting, so I don't mind at all. If I wanted to rush through the game, I'd have it in real time and I wouldn't even look at chat. So I actually love it when people chat, so don't ever worry about holding me up. I'd rather keep up with chat and then get to the game when nobody's chatting. Because to me, I've played the game already, but chatting is something that's happening right now. So I usually always try to keep up with chat, so it's fine. It's fine. And it's really hard to keep up with chat if you're playing in real time. But anyway, I don't even remember where we were. We were killing some things. Okay. We were killing some things. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, where were we? I don't even know. All right. Yes. That's because I couldn't believe that people thought that it was okay to let her just keep killing people. I didn't think anybody would go with that idea. I honestly thought that everybody would agree that not letting her continue to kill people was a good thing. How wrong I was. Everybody thought that I should just keep letting her kill people. I was dumbfounded. I was dumbfounded. But anyway, I don't even know what we're doing, folks. I think we had a random encounter just now. And we were like on our way to deal with the dragon or something. But see, that's the thing. It's not about letting her. If you let her live, it's up to her what she's going to do. It's not up to you. It's up to her what she's going to do. So letting her live puts the decision back in her hands and also tells her that she's forgiven for everything and she doesn't have to pay for any of her crimes. So therefore, why on earth would she ever stop? It's just, it defies logic. If you let her get away with everything and not make her pay for any of her crimes, and let her just continue on her merry way, why would she ever stop? I mean, think about it in real life. When they catch a serial killer, what do you think would happen if you said, oh, well, you've killed 100 people, but it's okay. We forgive you. We're not going to send you to jail. Just promise not to do it anymore. How do you think that would how do you think that would work out? How do you think that would work out? But anyway, I don't ever use pre-mades. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. I mean, I get where you're coming from. You're hoping that you can change her, but I didn't believe it was possible to change her. like I said, you can look it up in Wiki if you want to know whether she changes her ways or not. But anyway, so I think we're in a random encounter, yes. I don't see any random loot, so I guess we should probably put our little lady poo on our highest AC, our little tiny baby dragon. Our baby dragon, best AC in the bunch. Alright. You're good to go. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, let's move on though. We shall not talk about religion, because that'll just piss somebody off. I mean, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I'm a loud and proud atheist who has a very keen interest in Wicca and other pagan type religions that don't even believe in the devil. But we won't even talk about that, because that just starts shit. So let's get to the next stuff. Oh, look, it's a door. We gonna spin in circles again, like we always do when we try to get through a door. Yeah. Look, did you see my little hi emote? It's a little witch. Almost all the people I was friends with in college were Wiccan people. Like my friend who also streams, his mother is a high priestess of Wicca. So I get a little annoyed when people like don't realize that the only role in Wicca is harm none. The Hollywood version of witches just pisses me off to no end. That's why I like Ember. She's a witch and she's like the most saintly character in the entire game. Oh, Alright, so I don't know. I think we're trying to connect this road. And then I guess we just went here, right? Yeah, because it says we visited there. Totally understand the train of thought. Just probably the proper lawful evil or lawful good choice to do. Again, I can totally see why, and it wasn't even arguing with your choice. Just not the one I would go with instinctively, that's all. Or wait, which is good Wicca, it's a thing. But of course, neutral and evil Wiccans. There's no such thing as evil Wiccans. Because if you're evil, you're going against the tenets of Wicca. Because the only rule in Wicca is harm none. So by doing anything that harms somebody, you're renouncing your own religion. So, But anyway. Now we're into Green Gates. I mean, there are people that might try to do things, but if they call themselves Wiccan, they're lying. They might have started out that way, but they're not that way anymore. Alright, so anyway, Hell Knights, we can't go there. I don't think we can get there. See, for me, Witch and Wicca are like one and the same. That's why I don't like the Hollywood version of witches, because it's kind of bullshit-tastic. But anyway, we're all tired. I guess we'll have a naps. Oh, me and Day Day are cooking again. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, look, a good example is cops. Cops are supposed to be good, right? But some of them take the power they have and do very bad things. It's the same for pretty much anybody. Anybody can take anything and make it into something bad if they want to, because that's just the way humans are. So you can use anything for evil if you want to. It's just up to your decision. So yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing though. For me, witch and Wiccan is a synonym. Because if somebody calls themselves a witch and they don't follow the rules of Wicca, they're not really a witch. They're something else. Because the word witch is from the Latin word for wise or something, I believe, along those lines. So yeah. But yeah, it insults me if anybody is doing anything evil and calls themselves a witch, because to me, witch and Wicca are synonyms. So, but anyways, I don't even know where we're going. This is where the dragon is, I believe. And we do have Greybore with us, right? But we're resting. That's what we're doing. All right. Yeah. I guess you could say that somebody who is doing magic-ish stuff for bad things could call themselves a pagan, but at the same time, there are many different groups of pagans. So, and Wicca people are one of those groups.
If you're so good at healing other people, How come you don't heal yourself?
Of what? There's nothing wrong with me.
Jeez. Day. That's not the definition I've ever seen. The definition I've seen is that it's from the word for wise. But see, I don't think that anybody is a witch unless they're Wiccan. Otherwise, they're just a pagan who's doing stuff that, I don't know. It's just... What? You mean all the innocent people that were murdered in Salem? Yeah, because of the incorrect reasoning behind what people thought witch meant, because Wiccans don't even believe in the devil, and and the way they were using the term witch in the witch trials is meaning worshiping the devil, and Wiccans don't even believe in the devil, so they can't really worship the devil, But anyway. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Wiccans don't even believe in the devil, so how can you worship something if you don't believe in it? Anyway, so Day is asking Ember why she doesn't heal herself, and she's like, there's nothing wrong with me. Yeah, I just have a problem with evil people using the word witch. I'd rather they use a different word, because to me that's an insult to use the word witch if you're an evil person. But anyway, Molten Scar. I guess we're going here. But that was something that was like an incorrect term, because they were saying that witch meant a woman that worships the devil, and witch actually meant a woman who wasn't a Christian, so to speak, and a wise woman, and one that used herbs and natural magic to heal people and stuff. But because it was a theocracy, they said that, oh, they're worshiping the devil, when in reality Wiccans don't even believe in the devil. So I just have a problem with people using the word witch to mean something evil, because when I use the word witch, I mean Wiccan, is what I mean. But anyway. Yes, when Christianity was invented. Invented, yes. I don't know. But yeah, when Christianity was basically just killing anybody that didn't agree with Christianity. They basically were killing anybody that wanted to have a different religion or didn't want to convert to their religion. And then they found reasons to convince the public that they were doing the right thing. So, anyway. Another reason I don't like paladins. I don't really watch Disney. Disney annoys me. But you see, Ember's a witch, and this is an RPG, and she's the most saintly character in the entire game. And she's a witch. Alright, so we're at Molten Scar. I don't even remember what the hell's here, but I see some loot. Yeah, I just don't like having the word witch being used to mean something evil, because when I say witch, I mean Wiccan. So to me, that's like saying Wiccans are all evil. And that's why it kind of annoys me when people use the word witch to mean something evil, because that was invented by the Christians who wanted to convince people that it was okay to kill anybody that didn't want to be their religion. But anyway, it's kind of like, a cult or something. Killing people that don't believe in your beliefs. But anyway, hey, we got some demons. Yes, that's why I like the one rule. Do what you will, you harm none. Because the one rule is don't hurt anybody. So that's why it bugs me when it's when it's lumped in with evil, because their only role is not to hurt people. That's, So the demons are talking to this dude about something. Alright. Thomas, feathered beasts, I'll choke all of you. Get your talons off me. Yaklith, Kanea, Ravik. It hurts. I'll tear you up, kill you, die, let everything burn. Roar! Thomas, what have they done to you? You monsters, beasts. Now get the second one over here. So there's some crazy stuff going on here. Alright, so we're in a cave. There's some demons doing some stuff to some people and turning them into something else, I guess. I guess that's what's going on here. So I guess we'll have to go in here and see what's going on. Yeah, warlocks. And somebody made the interesting comparison between warlocks and paladins. They're both getting powers from an otherworldly entity. Anyway, Greybor, why aren't you on your damn Dino? Because you're useless without it. Yeah, we were supposed to be going and doing the dragon stuff, but we just kind of ended up here instead. Alright. Not just you. Not just you.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Alright. Alrighties. It would be day. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be killing Darren. I forgot. I keep forgetting to do that. I don't know why. I just keep forgetting. Alright, anyway. Go cast a thing. Alright. Yeah, paladins aren't very magic-y. But I'm gonna force myself to play one on Thursday. Since it's the new class. Just like I forced myself to play Barbarian. Because I really do not like melee classes at all. But anyway. These games. Count the number of hours I spent on Critical Role. It was close to 1,800 hours. Alright. So, let's see. Alright. My turn. Look, but the fact that I accidentally had Greybor walking before the rest of us means he's actually anywhere near the fight for once in his life. That's why I gave him the Dino, because otherwise he'd never get into melee. And he's only melee. Boring. But anyway. PnP, D&D-ish background. I like making non-archetype characters. Restricted in these games makes it hard for me to make a character. Well, I thought what made it hard is because you're trying to do a level 20 character at character creation instead of doing a level 1 character. Like I said, you can just respec. It's fine. It's fine. Just respec if you don't like it later. But anyway. I boo. Mean these fools haven't cast Mirror Image yet? Could be funny or evil. Okay. Oh, gee, that's a lot of bird boys. Here comes the mirror images. Alright. Can't spell. I've never watched Critical Role, but I know a lot of voice actors from games that I played are in it. But anyway. Day. Don't know why I'm going to that. 35 damage. Alright. So, I just saw an ant, and I don't know what this ant is possibly after, because the only thing, even remotely sweet, I have here is cough drops, and they're really not sweet. This is a confused ant. Alright, anyway. Moving on. Okay, we're an asshole. You know, have you seen any of my... I forget if you watched any of my Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs, Trey. But, the way I play Baldur's Gate 3 is I use the Astarian Approval Guide as my quest log. What? Is that not how you're supposed to play? Well, that's how I play. The Astarian Approval Guide. Basically, everything I do in that game is to get Astarian's approval. That's how I play that game. Because, say it with me now, romance is the most important part of any RPG to me. So, obviously, the only thing I'm really trying to accomplish in that game is get Astarian's approval. And, you know, kill some bad guys and stuff. Yeah, it's Astarian. How familiar are you with Baldur's Gate 3? Have you watched any playthroughs? Have you played it? I forget what you said. I know you know of the game, but have you played it yourself? Have you watched any playthroughs? Because I'm going to be playing that next week. See, I've only played BG3 and not the rest of those. So I played BG3, but not the rest of those. Alright, my turn. But then again, I didn't really have my own computer when BG1 and BG2 were out, so I really didn't play a lot of video games around that era. I think the earliest video game I probably played was Sims 1. Which I think was right, maybe around that time? Maybe, but at that point in time I was playing Sims, so I really wasn't even like messing with RPGs at that point. I had the game, yeah, I played it when the early access came out. I'm going to blind BG3. Well, yeah, I think I told you before, Dre, that you said you were worried about spoilers or something, and I told you right now the only thing anybody can even play is the first half of Act 1. So you don't really have to worry too much about spoilers at this point, because you could watch my entire VOD and you still wouldn't know anything beyond the first half of Act 1. So spoilers aren't really an issue when the game's not done yet, unless you're like getting into like data mine stuff, I suppose could be considered spoilers, but watching an actual playthrough, the only thing you even could possibly see is just the first half of Act 1, and you won't see anything beyond that. Planescape Torment. So you have played early access of BG3, right, Heim? What's your opinion on the companions in that? Realms books, too. Yeah. I do. How about you go here and do this and try, I guess, try not to hit Greybore. Alright, anyway. Yeah. See, this is why I actually haven't played that many RPGs. Because what I do is when I find one I like, I play the hell out of it, and usually that's pretty much the only thing I play. Like, I played WoW for 6 years. I played Guild Wars 2 for like 10, 11 years. And then I played Skyrim for a year or so. And then I got into like BG3 and this. And that's about it. I mean, I played a little bit of Mass Effect, but I really can't get into it because I have no interest in any of the romance options, so it just bores me. Because, as I said, romance is my favorite part of any game. Oh, jeez. Dark Trilogy's great. You can play it, but Kingmaker. Just draw off with a heart of gold. You know, there's somebody in my alliance on State of Survival whose name is Drist. Spelled exactly like that. Alright. So, Iva's turn's done, right? Yeah, the thing is, I want to play the games in order, and I'm having so much trouble getting through Mass Effect 1, because I'm not interested in it. It's like, there's nothing in it that's really interesting to me. So, I'm having a lot of trouble getting through it, and I wanted to finish Mass Effect 1 before I played Mass Effect 2. So, it's really good, it's really rough for me. And plus, when I put BG3 back on my computer, I'm going to have to delete Mass Effect 2 and 3, because there won't be enough room. But I'm not going to delete Mass Effect 1 until I finish it, because I want to finish it before I play Mass Effect 2, just because I like playing things, you know. If I've got all 3 games, why would I play 2 or 3 before I play 1? Now, I realize I didn't play Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, but I never had Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. I never even owned those games. I never even heard of those games, really, until years and years and years later, when they started talking about BG3. So... Mass Effect. Yeah, that's the problem with Legendary Edition, though. It forces you to install all 3 games at once. And that's why I'm going to have to remove them in order to put BG3 back on my computer. See, it's like Greybor does a lot of damage when he can actually get to the fight. But until I gave him this thing, he could never get to the fight. Yeah, I've seen clips of BG1 and 2. Yeah. I'm struggling with ME1. I am struggling. I did, like, I think nine streams of it or something. But then I just decided to play something I actually enjoy playing. Hence began this playthrough. And now I'm going to be taking a slight break from this because of the new BG3 patch. But anyway. Their enhanced editions got a bit of an update. It has romance too. No, I never even, like, paid attention. Because, like I said, when around the time that Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 and Kingmaker and Mass Effect 1, when all those were out, I was, like, buried in either WoW or Guild Wars 2 or something. Because it's like, I usually play one game before I was streaming, I would play one game for months and years on end. And that's it. So, I was like running a guild and all kinds of stuff in Guild Wars 2 for like 10, 11 years. So I didn't really play any other RPGs at the time. Yeah, I've watched a couple of, I do have that game on disc, but I've never installed it. And now I have I have one of the Elder Scrolls Online. I do have some, like the first few packs of that on a disc, but I got it right before my old computer died, and my new computer does not have a disk drive. So I've never got around to playing it. Yeah. See, the thing is, I only played WoW until I discovered Guild Wars 2, and then I canceled my WoW account and never went back. And then I played Guild Wars 2 for over a decade. And then wandered off to play other stuff. But anyway, to romance the pants off of. Yeah. Let me see, okay, here's my video game history, I believe. Yes, I know, I'm stalling again. But, I played, Sims came out, in 2001? 2002, somewhere around there. So I played Sims 1 and Sims 2 and Sims 3 and Sims 4. Whenever they came out, I started playing them and just kept playing them. And then I started playing WoW in 2006. I quit playing WoW in 2012 or 2011. 2011 or 2012. I think it was 2012. And then I played Guild Wars 2 from 2012 to like early 2022, and then Baldur's Gate 3 and Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. That's enough, yeah. Sure is cool. No monthly fee. Yes, no monthly fee and lots of good quality of life stuff. And their in-game store is definitely not anything that is even close to pay to win. It's all cosmetic stuff and quality of life stuff. So yeah, Guild Wars 2, I do still love Guild Wars 2. I just kind of grew out of it because I got more into single player games than MMOs. I mean, I don't have anything against Guild Wars 2. I just had to remove it to make room for other games, and now I'm just much more into single player RPGs than MMOs. $300, oh gosh. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I played that a little bit, like maybe for like 6 or 7 hours. Star Wars: The Old Republic. How about me first Nintendo 8-bit system? Alright, it's Day-Day's turn, people. It's Day-Day's turn. Alright. See, this is why I don't play in real time. Can you imagine trying to chat when you're playing in real time? It would be freaking impossible, man. Iva's chasing her tail again. Why didn't you guys have loot, you cheap assholes? I have not played any of the Witcher games, but I watched a little bit of a playthrough of Witcher 3. But anyways. Vrimarak. What a lovely name you have, sir. People like single-player RPGs. The 2 expansions of The Witcher 3. Yeah, right now it's like the thing holding me back from playing a lot of games is how much room is on my computer and how much money I have. So I kind of only can have like 2 or 3 games on my computer at one time. So I have to be very picky about what I'm playing and make sure it's something I actually can stream and don't mind streaming and can stay interested in enough to stream it. Instead of just like playing a different game every day just to see what it's like. I don't have the room and the money for that. So I have to find games I like and that hopefully other people will like and that I can actually play for a while. But anyway, a large rock looks at you, craning her disgusting bald neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing. Why are you here? Do you want to become demons too? Rocks will transform you right away. What? What are you doing here? Unblinking bird eyes stare at you. Vrimarak is making an army. She sends her flock to get humans, silly crusaders, at night. The ones she steals, she transforms. Makes good demons, with sharp teeth, who will kill you. Ha ha ha. The rock bursts into shameless screeching laughter as she looks at her deformed prisoners. So she's kidnapping crusaders and turning them into demons. Cool. Cool. Well, I don't know if I'm popular, but I'd say most of my followers probably followed me during my BG3 streams because I spent a lot of time streaming BG3. So that's probably where I got most of my followers that I do have. I don't have a lot of followers, but most of the ones I do have probably followed me during BG3 because I have done so many BG3 streams. But anyways, so this thing's turning crusaders into demons. That sounds fun. Wise Xanther the Plagued One told her to fly here and gather an army. Harm humans. He doesn't have time to do it himself. He's busy reading and thinking. He said he would give the Vrock horrific power like the strongest demons have. Wise Xanther the Plagued One knows the secret. How to pour more power into demons. When he rewards the Vrock, she will tear off the heads of everyone who banished Vrimarak, and with the others, she will hunt you from the skies, pathetic humans. So, I think we've begun uncovering the source of the special augmented demons. This Xanther person is having her do that, and he's doing that to demons, and she's doing that to crusaders. I think so. I think the first time you were at my stream, when you followed, I was probably playing RimWorld, because remember I have a colonist named after you, because you asked me to, and I said sure. If you want one of my colonists to be named after you, sure. Waiting on the official game coming out, and since I didn't get any classes I wanted to play, I mean, Warlock getting new spells is so unnecessary. I just spam Hellfire Blast the entire game time. Yeah, Eldritch Blast is the only thing Will uses when I'm playing him. So does that mean you're not going to watch my BG3 streams next week, Keimdall? Because you're waiting on the full game? Oh, sadness. Who will make puns if you're not here? Okay. Who names someone Dre? Yeah. I mean, if I don't care what my colonists are called. If you want me to name a colonist after you, that's fine with me. Okay. Yay! You'll watch me romance a Starian? Oh, you're not gonna play it, but you watch it. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't worry about spoilers, because the only thing you can get spoiled to is the first half of the first act. That's the only thing you can find out anything about right now. Let me get this straight. You served a wise mage, but he sent you somewhere far away here with a very important task. I can't imagine what possessed him to do that. Who could refuse such a passionate and quick-witted helper? I'm sure he's lost without you. Lost. I love to suck at games, so I feel kindred spirits. Yes. Shh. Nobody's supposed to know that Astarian's a vampire. He keeps that secret so well. Okay, anyways. The rock laughs triumphantly. Stupid mortal. Wise Dancer the Plagued One would never get lost. He is too clever. Alright, where did you learn how to turn humans into demons? The rock shows you her wrinkled red fist. A piece of paper is clenched within it, smeared with soot and blood. Old knowledge. The wise rock read it and did it. You can read, dude? It's coming out in 2023, but we haven't got a date yet. We just got 2023 is when it's coming out. But not an official, actual date other than just the year it's coming out. Alright. I don't know which one to say. Give me the paper. You scatter your burnt brains all over the rocks. The rock recoils warily and lets out an angry screech. What? Have you come to get the paper? Take your stupid paper. The rock will find a new one, even better. And rocks will kill you. Kill you! Crumpling the paper, the rock throws it at your feet to distract you. DA2 and ME3 after that. Yeah. Turn for the meteor, the bad? What? Are you talking about those other games, or are you talking about something for the commander, for her court? Oh, we got our free crusaders coming in to help us. All these gnomes just randomly showed up. Okay. Hi, guys. Oh, BioWare games? I think the only BioWare game... I think Mass Effect was the only BioWare game I played. I'm not sure, though. Alright, anyway. Hey, we found Sela's little friend who ran away. Look at that. Guess we should read that. That's the thing that we were trying to get off of him, right? Maybe? Where'd it go? Here it is. This paper is old and is stained black with blood in places. Someone has written over the ancient elven runes in blood. Just one fragment in the corner is readable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift, but doing this will not be to their liking, so they will leave their request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Ravik when creating such a rift. It is an ancient and mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. The word means no name. Mages of the past often wove it into text of their incantations to shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by rights against nature. Okay. Where's my alignment today, folks? Oh, God. Right in the middle of chaotic good. Well, I'm not a fan of the Mind Flayers in BG3, but if Jamie Campbell Bower is in charge of the Mind Flayers in Stranger Things, I'm all down for that. I mean, nothing. What do you mean I like pretty boys? What are you talking about? Hush. Sorry. Yeah, I couldn't believe that was him playing Vesca. I think that was his name, right? Vespa, whatever his name. Yeah, that dude. I'm like, Jamie can't what? That's him? Because he kept being listed in the credits. I'm like, I didn't see him. And I'm like, oh, that was him? So, yeah. Anyway. Yes, I've always loved Jamie. Alright, anyway. Oh, hold on. Gotta catch up. Did their latest games, Original Sin, isometric style, and they did a great job. See, I don't like isometric games that much. This one has such good writing that I play it, and when I'm playing BG3, I always dim it into third person. Sitars, even have romance. Story-wise, yeah, at this point, I'm such a snob about games. It's like, the first thing I say when somebody tells me about a game, like, does it have romance in it? No? Okay, next. Okay. Disney's a great series. What? Interesting. Alright. Person. Okay. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of Witcher 3, so I wouldn't be opposed to trying to play Witcher 3. The only problem I have with Witcher 3, I haven't watched a lot of it, but the only problem I have with it is that you have to play their character. I prefer games where I can make my own character. And especially if it's a male character, because I don't really like playing male characters. But other than that, I think Witcher 3 is interesting. I just don't like games where you can't make your own character. Badass franchise. Yeah, I want to play, I did watch a little bit of Dragon Age Inquisition, I think it was called. But I also want to try Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because it's supposed to have a lot of romance in it. It's all of them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that Witcher has romance. The only problem I do have with Witcher is not being able to create your own character. Dragon Age 2 failed on that front. They forced you to play human. Lots of romance too. Yeah, I've heard about that, but I've watched a little bit of Dragon Age Inquisition. Not a lot. But the person who was playing it didn't even, like, pay attention to the fact that there was romance in it, so I didn't get to see any of the romance part of Dragon Age at all. Alright, so let's reinvigorate the land, I guess. Yay, everything's all flowers and rainbows. Oh, help. I do like Azata, but the flowers and rainbows are just like, okay, sure. Alrighty, so our halflings, I guess they weren't gnomes, they were halflings, my bad. So I guess we should actually let these people out, considering one of them is Sela's friend, right? She's not here, though, is she? But anyway, alright. I can't talk to him. Talk to him, I guess. The Crusader in front of you looks terrible. His skin is charred and cracked, oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from the fingers, and barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from the knight's bloodied throat is like the growl of an animal. Help! In the name of all the gods! What did they do to you? We were put through some horrifying ritual. Maybe that's how Rilu tormented her test subjects. Oh yeah, we were in her lab. It was interesting. The pain is unbearable. Commander, like being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a grater. I saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast. Yeah, the abyss sucks. Sorry. Anyway, I did say that I hated Act 4, right? Anyway, it lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me. It entered my bones, turning them into molten metal. The Vrocks said that I would be their soldier. Thomas and I are far from the first ones they've done this to. Yeah. Yeah, that always annoys me. I watch a game that I hear has romance in it, and then the person playing it doesn't even pay attention to any romance, and I'm like, well, I'm wasting my time watching this now. Morgana, what the heck is going on in the game? Why flowers and grass all of a sudden? Hey, you went all sunshine and rainbows. Okay. Yes. I love Azata, but one of the things they do is they find corrupted land and they reinvigorate the land and make it all flowery and bring life back to the land, and flowers and rainbows appear because we're healing the land. That's the Azata thing. I just like Azata because they're chaotic and it's fun. But yeah. Give you a flower. Thank you. But yes, that's an Azata thing. I like Azata because of the chaos. But Azata are all... They're kind of like fairies. Sort of. I mean, look at my dragon. She's got like fairy wings. So, yeah. And me and Day are azata-blooded. That's the celestial creatures that are in our family tree. Trees. We're not actually related. But anyway. As a male character, straight male character, you can only romance humans. That's it. In a game that's multiple races. I'm not bitter. Well, let's see. In this game, I romance an Aasimar. In BG3, I romance a high elf something something. So yeah. I haven't really been much into humans either, I guess. But anyway. But interesting note. Both the characters I romance in this game and BG3 are pansexual pretty boys. They can be romanced by anybody. I think I have a type, folks. I think I have a type. But anyway. Then you get to Dragon Age Inquisition. What are the choices? Master character, humans, and... Oh, only humans. Humans! How dare! Yeah, I like I said, I only saw a little bit of Dragon Age Inquisition, and I didn't actually see any of the romance part. Okay, so what should we do with you now? Help us or kill us, but don't abandon us like this. This pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid I will kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us. Okay. Yes, pansexual pretty boys. I mean, I still like you, Dre. Even if you're not a pansexual pretty boy, I still like you. But those are the ones I romance, the pansexual pretty boys. But anyway. Did I mention... Raz asked me about this the other day. And he asked me if I was ever married, and I mentioned that I had been engaged in the past. The guy I was engaged to, in his hometown, there was a theater group who put on a production of Rocky Horror, and he played Dr. Frank. So, that's my ex-fiance in real life. So, Anyway, and I used to always hang out at goth night, where all the boys were just as pretty as all the girls, so that's where I used to go every week when I lived in the city. I'd go to goth night. Maybe I could be pansexual and pretty. Yes. Well, hey, all you can do is try. All you can do is try. And I will appreciate the fact that you are trying. Oh, jeez. But anyway. Yes, Rocky Horror is it's a very cheesy sci-fi cult B movie, but it's become like a complete cult classic because it's so bizarre. It has such a following because it is so bizarre. But I love it. I've watched that movie like a million times, and like I said, my ex-fiance played Dr. Frank in the live production in this theater group. To the time will begin. Yes, my ex taught me all the crowd lines because he knew them from playing Dr. Frank. They're interesting. But anyway, so we're supposed to help him or kill him, but don't leave him like this. It's an interactive show. Yes, they do. I haven't seen it live, unfortunately, because he lived really far away from me. So I didn't actually get to see him perform it live, but he knew all the crowd lines and everything because of performing it live. But anyways. And then I'm getting way too into actual real life facts here, but I remember there were times where me and my friend would want to go out with him, like to go shopping or a festival or whatever, and me and her, my female best friend, were sitting there waiting on him to finish his makeup. I'm like, we're ready already, hon. You coming? He's like, no, I still have to finish my makeup. This is my ex in real life, folks. Okay, so yes, pansexual pretty boys are my thing. Oh gosh, trust the real world events here. Which real world events? Oh, jeez. In North Carolina, more county. Recently, people shut at the power stations? Yikes. That sucks. We had some kind of weird power issue here, too. I'm in Michigan. But yeah, there's somebody did something with one of the power stations, like, in the next town over. here too. I just saw a tweet about it, but I didn't actually read the whole thing. But anyway, so we're supposed to help him or kill him, but not abandon him, okay? What? Bizarre. Lan stares into WotR's eyes and then sighs sullenly. They've got the crimson rage, a demonic pestilence that clouds the mind with unbridled fury. How do you know this, Lan? I guess mongrel infants are sometimes born with this affliction. There's no cure for it, but we do know ways to fight the scourge, to control it. Maybe my kinfolk could help you. Our troubles have a common source. I must not have had Lan with me last time I came here, because I don't remember that dialogue. Alright, Soziel. Soziel speaks with unexpected fervor. We must help him. Help them. Well, he just said something about clerics. You're a cleric, right? If we truly believe that we can prevail against the whirlwind, influence on Galarian, that the whirlwind's influence on Galarian, that means we must also eradicate it from the bodies of these unfortunates. We have no right to consign these people to a terrible fate, saying there's nothing to be done, they are doomed. Every person can be saved. Every person deserves a chance at salvation. Maybe you should have gone and had a chat with Camellia. Of course, she'd probably be dead now. But anyway, so Eon and Demon have a special choice here. Interesting. Our attention really hits our home county. Had to share. Yeah, that... I don't know. That just... I usually don't even watch the news or anything. If I see something, news, it's usually something that just pops up on the computer when I'm going from sites and stuff. But, yeah, I don't really watch the news. I'm just all ignorant and stuff, I guess. But, yeah. Yeah, I saw some tweet about some power station here that had something happen to it. Because there was a tweet that I saw that said something about schools were closed in such and such because of lack of power after an attack on a power station or something. And I'm like, what? Because I was like, is that here? Because I have to pay attention to whether or not there's school here because of the fact that I have to babysit my housemate's kid. And if she doesn't have school, I wouldn't have been able to stream, etc., etc. But yeah. Cook food. Cook food. Talk to my mom and dad. I wouldn't know what's going on in the news either. Yeah. I don't know. I hadn't heard anything about that. I just heard about the one thing that I saw the tweet about around here. So I didn't hear anything about that. I guess go to my camp. If the clerics don't cure you, they'll at least take care of you. A bloody tear runs down the knight's cheek. His hoarse voice is trembling. Thank you for not turning your back on us, for not abandoning us. With your permission, Thomas and I will search the vicinity. Now that the Vrox have been ousted, we need to gather their poor victims. They need help too. Okay. I guess we should actually talk to Sela's friend, huh? Hi, Jana. I remember you from running away during Sela's quest. How you doing, babe? Seems like the running away worked out for you, huh? The girl raises her eyes to you. She's deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror. You don't know. Knight Commander, it's you. Did they perform the ritual on you, the one they did on those two captured crusaders? Not before you got here, but they said I'd be next, and I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait. But we know how she wound up here. She ran away when we got attacked. So, what am I supposed to do with you now? She gathers her remaining scraps of strength and takes a deep breath. I know you're angry with me because I ran. I left you in the middle of a fight against the demons. I deserted my duty, but it was my first real battle against actual demons. Here I go, being lawful again, but I'm not going to let her get away with it. If she can't fight the demons, then she doesn't belong in the army. And if I send her back... That's like saying, oh, it's okay that you left us to die. It's fine. We're cool with that. See, I do make lawful choices when they make sense. It's slapper plus 1 to evil. To attack deserters. Shit, well, we got attacked by demons, like little teeny baby demons. And she ran away. And left us all to die. That's what her story is. And now she ended up here. So we can send her back to her people and say, it's okay, we don't mind that you left us to die. Or we can say, you really need to pay attention to the fact that you can't just leave people to die because you're scared. I mean, we had a little chat with Woljif. And he's now going to get his stuff together. But he didn't... He kind of ran at the beginning of the attack, not actually during. I don't even know what he did, because it just kind of popped up. But anyway. Goddamn deserters. Scared of demons. Well, yeah, you can be scared of demons, but that also means you're not going to be very useful fighting them. It's like she shouldn't be in the Crusades if she can't fight demons. Alright. And she did, you know, take the vow, say, okay, I'm going to fight demons, and then she ran as soon as she saw one. So. Safe people show mercy and follow the law when it suits them. It's my lawful people I play, so I'm not a typical lawful good person. I'm more lenient. When BG gives me an evil option, I giggle and click it. I mean, spiders. Well, but there's plenty of spiders in this game. But they're big ones. They're big ones. See, it's like, yes, Woljif ran away, but he came back, and he said he was trying to come back before we found him, but he was afraid that I wouldn't take him back, because he said that he was waiting outside the walls of Dresden or something like that, and he wanted to come back, but he was afraid he'd be killed, or something along those lines. But he was trying to come back, but he was just afraid that he would get killed or something for deserting. But now he says that since we're helping him, he's not going to run away again. Because I know people are going to say, well, you let Woljif come back after he ran away. But Woljif did try to come back on his own. She got kidnapped by demons. Biggins. Understand her? Do I have to be good anymore? I'm not gonna kill her. But I think people should be responsible for their actions. I don't like just letting people get away with things that they shouldn't be doing. Like I said, Woljif came back on his own, and he's been trying to make up for it. I'm definitely not going to kill her. But at the same time, if I just tell her, oh, it's fine, just go back home, then all the other people in the army are going to think that it's fine to just run away whenever they feel like it too. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Death to deserters. I'm not going to kill her. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, prison is my instinctively what I want to do, although I know it's the lawful choice. But I don't want to kill her. She doesn't deserve to die, although she did leave us all to die. But I don't want to encourage other people to just run away anytime they get scared, because that's not going to work. Okay? That's not going to work. And the only reason I'm even agonizing over this is because I know that I let Woljif come back after he ran away, but he came back on his own, but just was afraid to face me. But he did come back on his own, and he was waiting outside the walls of Dresden, hoping that he'd come across me again and ask to come back. But I don't know. Let's start by killing the deserters. Yeah, I don't really like Janet anyway, honestly, but I'm not going to kill her. I guess she's going to jail. Oh no, lawful. Not daring to argue, the girl meekly nods. Alright. Because I didn't kill her, but I also didn't want to say that what she did was okay. Like, Woljif is trying his best to make up for what he did. So now if she wants to try her best to make up for what she did, she now can, because I'm not going to kill her, and I'm not going to tell her, oh, it's fine, we don't mind. So now she can think about what she did and decide how she's going to react to that idea and what she's going to do about it in the future. Okay. Dessert. Dessert. Okay, so I think we're done here. Right? We're done here? Yeah, I don't see any loot. Alright. I guess let's go. Test results are in your lawful goody 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 pants. No, I'm not. No. No. I'm chaotic good. Didn't you see? I'm chaotic good. See? Chaotic good. Complete opposite side of the circle from lawful good. See? And I actually started here, so I'm actually less lawful good than I started. Because I started right here, and now I'm here. Anyway, let's get out of here. Well, she can get therapy in prison. Okay. Alright, so where are we going to go next? I don't even know. But I do know that I haven't quick saved in a while, so let's do that. Alright, I think it did save. It just did save, but I like saving myself. Alright. So I guess we'll go try to uncover these other roads that are over here. Oh, this Artisan's Tower, which is where the dragon nonsense is. I'm not quite sure which road is going to take us there. Guess we'll go up this way. And see if we can find the road. Evil Miss Violent. I don't know. But the prison in this game is just a cell in a basement of some building in Dresden. It's not exactly a big, huge prison with tons and tons of convicts and stuff in it. It's just like 3 cells in a building. Okay. We've been in there. I guess it's actually 6 cells. But yeah. So, do we get there from over here then? I'm not seeing the way to get there. Well, the clerics are usually giving people therapy. They can go to the prison and do that. Because remember, this is medieval lands, not the prisons of today. This is medieval times, and the cleric was already saying, I want to help you. He said that to Arushale and these other people. So the clerics are the therapists in medieval land gels, I guess. But we tired. We tired. No, I'm not cooking with Day Day tonight. But he's making his favorite dish. Therapy, here's my card. Jeez. Typographical error. Yeah, that is a strange
tea, Greybor?
Spelling.
Hold on. Did you just offer me some tea? Without forcing me to listen to a 3-hour sermon on my wayward life? You're learning, lad. Of course I'll have some.
Greybor, I'm still mad at you for last time, but thank you for shutting up, Cleric Man. Alright, anyway. Alright. So I'm not sure. It must be this way that we have to go to get there. Someone on the road. Let me guess. It's a stupid... No, it's not this ghost again. Alright, so we're in January 4th. So it's been almost 2 months since me and Day had our not date. What? Anyways, the commander and her followers are traversing the mountains trying to track down the female woundworm that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock. I can almost read. On the rock, 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare to build a tower here, so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here, at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Azlanti Empire. It is several times older than the World Wound, and was originally constructed on top of a mountain before the Cataclysm changed everything. The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon, and the mountains rose up around it like the jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it is time to descend. The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits into two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. Oh, yay, more rolls incoming. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. Commander assesses the risks and... yeah. Yeah, but it looks like it's much further away now. To me, it seemed like it was more up close before, but it's fine. It's fine, because we usually never see this one anyway. Alright, Jimmy Carr? The name sounds vaguely familiar. That's about it. I don't know. Alright. Steep and dangerous, overgrown suspicious bushes. Well, it seems to me like curing yourself from poisonous plants would be easier than curing yourself from falling off a mountain. I mean, I haven't gotten my wings yet, so... but Aru has wings. Ivu has wings. They'll save us. I don't think Aru's with us right now, though. Okay, oh, he's a comedian. Okay. I knew the name sounded familiar to me, but when you said comedian, I'm like, oh, okay. Now I remember. Yeah. I knew it sounded vaguely familiar. Alright, anyway. I guess we'll try the path with all the weird plants. I'm sure it'll go well. The commander decides to take the path to the right, which leads through thick foliage and overgrown bushes. It's most likely full of dangerous vegetation, and possibly even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from their less hazardous counterparts, and only a skilled botanist or wild animal native to the area might know which specimens pose no threat to humans, and which ones might be avoided at all costs. He already has a halo. I think me and Dave both have our halos on. I should put wings on my character just to match the picture. But I still can't... I can't see Day wanting to have wings, considering what he said to me about, thank goodness you didn't pick the angel path. And because remember, he said, thank goodness you didn't grow angel wings. He's not a fan of wings. So I couldn't see him wanting wings of his own, or liking wings very much. Greetings. Beyonce? I wouldn't know anything about Beyonce, other than she sings a lot of songs half naked and then pretends she's religious. I don't know much about her. Although the Justin Timberlake skit that he did on SNL with Beyonce was kind of funny. When all the guys were dressed in leotards and doing the single ladies dance. Yeah, I don't know much about her, other than that she's a singer who's way overplayed. That's about it. 3 more AC and he can fly over bad ground stuff. Well, yeah, but we could just use Feather Step. Okay. I don't know. See, I would rather have a version of this picture without the wings, honestly. I don't like the wings. I like her hair, her makeup, her outfit, her boots. You know, it's just... I like the look of her, but I don't like the wings. But that's the only reason I picked Azamar, because I figured that would be the only way wings would make sense without having to play Angel. Alright, let's see. So, we got nature or perception. Azata. We have Azata in our family tree. And no, actually, the way Azamars work is there's celestial blood somewhere in their family tree. And it could be from angels or Azata or whatever. But Darren's mother was an Azamar. But it's also, it said something in Azamar about they can be born to human parents. and their blood randomly manifests, and you never know when it's going to show up in the bloodline. Kind of like the tieflings and the demon stuff. Aasimars are that, but with like angels or azata or whatever. Like tieflings have demons somewhere in their family tree, and with Woljif, his grandfather was a demon, and with Aasimars, someone in their family tree was an azata or an angel or something like that. And Day's mom wasn't Aasimar as well. But yeah. They look cute with wings. Yes, great-grandmother could be angelic. But also, we know about one of Day's other relatives. His great-grandparents' cousin is the queen, and she's human. And it is implied that his father was human because it said that his mother was Aasimar. So, alright, anyway, so we gotta do either nature check, nature or perception. I can't talk today at all. Oh, that's bad. That's not good either, but I guess we're gonna have to do that one. So, I will order the most observant member of the party to lead the others through the thicket by following the tracks left behind by local mountain cats. Go to it, Lan, with your plus 15. Oh, this is gonna go bad, isn't it? Oh, we did it! We did it! This turns out to be a smart decision. The local predators tend to avoid the most poisonous plants. At the end of the trail, Lan notices the recently mummified corpse of a female mountain cat. It fell prey to a thicket of blood-sucking vines. That is a challenge. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope. Bondage fun for everyone. Do you see that? My twin just decided to wake up again. That damn evil twin just had to put her 2 cents in. She just never behaves. She never behaves. About the bird. The bird is the word. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Thank you so much. Now it's gonna be stuck in everybody's head. Okay. But we're talking about bondage fun. I mean, we're talking about we're tying each other together with ropes. Cool. Me and Day might have already. Never mind. Let's keep reading. Hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back onto the path and avoid dangers ahead. Bondage fun. Everybody, this is where everybody... Okay, I've had enough of her. We're leaving. It was the evil twin. She always puts her 2 cents in when anything could even be slightly implied to be something naughty. She always just shows up and says something. She does it all the time. I try to keep her under control. It just doesn't work. Okay. Oh, come on! Look at what it says! Tying themselves together with rope. That's what it says. Oh, God. Please. What am I doing Friday? I'm hiding from my housemates because they're probably going to be home. Yeah, I normally can't stream on Fridays because there's too many people here. And I never stream when there's people here because I can't be funny and amusing when I have to worry about my housemates always listening in, saying, "What did you say? What did you say?" Not that I'm funny and amusing, but I try. Anyway, so my housemates occasionally will work on Fridays. If they work on Fridays, I will stream on Friday, which is tomorrow, but they usually don't. So, all right, moving on. Oh, we can pass that and that. So we can beat that by 4. We can beat that by 3. So the commander orders the strongest of her companions to lead the party's descent down the sheer cliff. Ember -1. I don't know. More and don't stop is what I was saying today. I'm not sure if that's accurate. What? What? He said that more and don't stop were his favorite things to hear. So apparently I must have been saying that to him at some point, for some reason, while we were napping. Okay, anyway, moving on. Okay. Did everybody leave now? Everybody leave? Oh, jeez. climbing. She'll tell people you did bonded stuff. I've never went rock climbing in my life. You're intimidated by how much funnier you are. If you say so, Trey. Thank you. I'm glad you find me funny. I try. It's usually just a product of sleep deprivation, but I try. Oh, gosh. Anyway, so we're climbing rocks and crap, I guess. Well, tied together. But anyway, assisted by their training and combat experience, the party climbs down slowly and steadily. Lan does not panic or make a single mistake as he skillfully leads his followers through the treacherous terrain. Eventually, they reach a secure rock ledge. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates their carnivorous nature, and their large size suggests they consider those climbing down the cliff to be prospective prey. It's common for them to fling their quarry against the cliffs and then flee in the carcasses. That sounds fun. With ear-piercing shrieks, hey, me and Ember both have that power. Oh, sorry, it's ear-piercing scream. All right. They slip into formation and dive down to attack. The commander gives the order to... Oh, gosh. All right, so what's better here? Ugh, that's horrible. Hey, okay, we can pass that one. The commander gives the order to deal with the leader of the flock at all costs. All right. Suspended over the chasm, Lan meets the leader of the flock with a decisive blow. Or don't you mean a decisive arrow? With screeching and splashing of blood, the leader plummets. The rest of the flock fly away in fear, not wanting to share his fate. The party overcomes every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined tower. Ooh, it's dragon time. The mountain has been conquered, and no one has fallen victim to its treachery. Now they secretly approach the unsuspecting dragons, stealthily making their way through the surrounding rocks. After leading them to the tower, the dwarf gives his newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution. Well, thank goodness we had Lan with us, because he's the one that passed all those checks. So I guess he has some use, other than just trying to steal me off of Darren, which will never, ever work. It'll never work. Never, ever, ever work. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Me? Get distracted? That never happens. What are you talking about? What were you saying? Yeah, dragons! We gotta go and fight some dragons, guys. Dragons and stuff. Dragons. I like dragons. I got a pet dragon. She's a little smaller than this one, but we're here. Dragon time! Laser focused. Yep. I never get distracted. Never, never, never. All right, let's go kill some dragons. Now, I messed this up the first time I did it, I believe, because you have to chase her, and I didn't realize you had to chase her. I was just like, oh, she left. Now I remember why we didn't see the storyteller in Dresden? Because he's here. Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise. Then we'll take it by surprise. We've crept up on the toothy old lizard without her noticing us. It's a pleasure to work with real professionals. Well, then stop trying to threaten Day, you asshole. I don't forget. Anyway, let's get a little closer so we can attack when she least expects it. Dragon friends. So we should let the dragon kill us? Oh no, that doesn't sound fun. I think I did just save, didn't I? But I don't have it on super hard difficulty. So, I think we should be fine. Alright. The dragon looms over an old elf, her vicious teeth bared in an angry snarl. You recognize his face? He's called the Storyteller. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. Ha! They were wrong. I've always had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. Well, we haven't started the fight yet, so... I usually never ever use buffs, though. I always forget about it, and like I said, I'm not on super hard difficulty, so I usually don't even have to worry about buffs. So... The storyteller is pale as a ghost, but he stands strong and he doesn't lose his nerve, though his voice trembles slightly as he speaks. A story. Stories are all I have, but some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. This I can offer you in payment. Purdy dragon. Yes, I got a purdy dragon too. Mine isn't trying to eat me, though, at least. Can I roll to seduce the dragon? Oh no, not again. Nat 20! Yes, Devara is a pretty dragon, but she keeps trying to eat us. She's not very friendly. Alright, anyway. I guess we'll try this one. Stay quiet and wait for the right moment to attack. I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. The storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a golden signet ring. As he holds it up in his shaking hands, the old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on exaggerated quality as if doing a mocking imitation of someone else. Alright. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jamandi Aldori knows nothing about luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet I still must bow my head and smile politely at these sword-wagging half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than this rural parody of a palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon they will all beg me for mercy, but I'll see that they're given none, or my name isn't Tartuccio. Never seen again. And look at these foolish idiots who want to become a baron. What a parade of louts. A whining, bumbling boor, more beard than face, who drones on. An insolent, unwashed wench carrying around a dull gardening tool as her weapon of choice. An undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from her childhood. She's actually all right, to be fair, but as for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up, I'm guessing this is all stuff about Kingmaker. I never played Kingmaker, but I know he was in Kingmaker. How I long to take that little journal of hers and shove it into her blabbering mouth so she'll choke on it and be quiet. A worthless creature who clings like a limpet to someone far more important. My greatest rival, a dark horse. Well, consider this entire performance dedicated to you. The old elf is out of breath, and his diminishing voice becomes harder to discern. You approach that cavern on a night where there's a full moon. You can still hear a ghostly whisper saying, bondage fuck. Yes. Maybe. Alright. It's getting harder to pass these, but we'll try it. Continue to wait for the right moment. This night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace and kill this useless rabble, hopefully starting with all my rivals. But they won't touch me, for I possess a token of immunity, a ring with King Aravetti's personal coat of arms. After all, it is I who must lead the expedition into the stolen lands. I'm guessing this must be Kingmaker stuff, right? Not for stupid titles or glory. Oh no, Imagine becoming that fool Jamandi's bootlicker until the end of your life. No, my precious witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a barony in the middle of nowhere. Yes, okay. I was right. Streamer want 2 more silly comments. Who, me? Just randomly laughing? You know what? If you really want to see the streamer break, watch the VOD that has over 90 views. Something about hoping for more than flowers and jewelry. That's the best one. That's the best one. Anyway, I mean, I'd like you to watch all my VODs, but I'm pretty sure I broke in that one. At least once. Yeah, that one. That one had fun stuff in it. Alright, moving on. Okay. Something precious is hidden in the stolen lands. A wooden sword created by someone who is truly powerful. Nothing like the pathetic scraps of metal worn by these pompous Eldori simpletons. No, it is a true instrument of fate. Okay, thought that was spelled weird for some reason. I'm just seeing things. It's a pity I don't know how to use it myself, but King Aravetti will pay me an obscene amount of money for it. Fortunate enough for an eternity of endless debauchery. Are we talking about Darren? No, okay. Not to mention the little bonus he'll give me for Jamandi's venture collapsing like a house of cards. Merely a trifle, really. Barely buys you a palace in Absalom, and then... Thanks. But yeah, well, Darren, the character, usually makes me flustered. And then right when Darren was making me all flustered, then people in chat started making me flustered too. So it was just a big whole fluster fest. Cluster, cluster, something. I don't. It was that. It was a fluster cluster. It's a word, right? Anyway, more about this Kingmaker stuff, I guess. All right. Oh, Callistria, the only god I think is cool in this game. I mean, Desna's okay. But anyway, the stink pot with a sword started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than a kobold's. We met a very, very eloquent kobold earlier. Be careful now, Tartuccio. Don't let anything slip about Jamandi. I hope this loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. The storyteller's voice grows louder and sharper. It's not like you're being kept prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains or whatever other place you crawled out from. I especially advise you to do so if you don't know who the Eldori sword lords are. Maybe. The dragon keeps quiet. Finally she speaks, her voice loud and demanding. How interesting. What happened next? Greybor tenses, ready to spring. He wastes no words. She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now! I guess we should attack. Alright, I guess. With a deadly silence more frightening than any battle cry, the dwarf drives his weapon deep into the dragon's side, just beneath the dragon's wing, where her scaled hide is the weakest. The dragon lets out a deafening roar of pain. Through clenched teeth, Greybor gives a low chuckle. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Did you travel the world in the 7 seas? Sorry. Okay, anyway. What? Moving on. We'll just chill out here. You have fun, buddy. So I guess I did it right this time because the other time she ran away from me? Or she's still gonna run away from me?
Let's make this quick.
Alright, I guess we still have to fight her. Alright, and of course Greybor's not on his damn mount.
Simply business.
Lan. But yes, the first time I did this, I messed it up because they're supposed to chase her, and I thought she just like was running away again, like she did like the first 2 or 3 times we fought her, 3 or 4 times, I don't know. But yeah, you're supposed to actually chase her if she runs away, and I messed that up before. So let's try not to mess it up this time. Thanks. I try to be funny. Don't know if it always works, but I try. Oh, gosh. Ember. Do a thing, Ember. Oh, I think we made her mad. Busy myth. Get over there. Oh, great. Now we got a displacement-y dragon. Wonderful. Oh, holy crap. Look how much damage me and Ember took. Well then. Alrighty. I guess I'll eat a potion or something. If only I had a not boyfriend who could touch me and make all my pain go away. What? He's a healer! Y'all got dirty minds. Y'all got dirty minds. Anyways, moving on. I guess I need to actually hit the right button, don't I? I got distracted again. Okay, anyway. What? He's a healer! You all have dirty, dirty, dirty minds. Okay, anyway. Let's move on, shall we? Okay. Actually, I should glitter dust this bitch, because she's displaced. But I'll probably hit them. I roll up on Silver Dragon main character cast Disintegrate in that 20. I think a couple of them have Disintegrate. I think Soziel does. I know Nenio does, but she's not here. She's not here. Alright, so. It doesn't want me to cast. Alright, fine. Oh, what was that? Okay. The game was thinking about it? Is that it? Yeah, I think he has Disintegrate. I think he does. Thought he did. Somebody has it. Maybe I have it. I don't know. Somebody has it, though. I know Nenio does. But anyway. Alright, Soziel, you can't reach. So I guess just cast. Now, Greybor should be on his mount, but since he's already in melee, I guess it doesn't really matter much right now. Get off me, you vile parasites! Okay, so this is... Don't let the dragon get off the ground. She'll set everything on fire. But yeah. I guess you're supposed to go chase her up the stairs or something. Alright, let's... First of all, Grey Boar. You need to get on this thing. We need to all go here. We'll waste your spells instead of Darren's. So do that. And then we need to go after her.
That is not far.
Because, yeah, I stopped to talk to the storyteller. But apparently you're supposed to just go chase her. Because if you don't go chase her, she comes back and sets everything on fire. But, yeah, the first time I stopped to talk to the storyteller, and it was apparently the wrong choice. Okay, anyway. Getsugo Tenshu. Greyboar looks with satisfaction at the surrounding carnage. That's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. I'm still pissed off at you, but I usually don't get rid of companions unless they actually try to, you know, murder people. Other than the people we're fighting, of course. But anyway. What? I don't understand anything you're saying, but cool. I think you're casting a spell. I'm not quite sure. Okay. Anyways. So yeah. I usually only get rid of companions if they, like, are murderous psychopaths. He did threaten to kill Day, but he didn't actually do it. Threatening to kill somebody is annoying, but he didn't actually do it. Now, if he actually did it, I would have him deader than dead. But anyway, guess we'll keep you around for now, but don't you ever threaten my Day again. Ever. Cortex.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
Conscience. Whatever, I've got tons of money.
From now on, you no longer need to worry about someone making an attempt on your life. If anyone tries, I'll send them straight to their grave.
Yeah, well, don't you even think about trying to make an attempt on Day's life, because I'll send you straight to your grave, buddy. I still remember that shit you said to him. Alright, moving on. Alright. Alright, let's do some lootins. Some lootins. This magic trap is now on dysfunction after centuries disuse, so it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it. Wow, Ivy's doing the Arcana checks. This inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment is worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. Creedorius? Still can't believe Ivu's doing the Arcana checks. This inscription is written in an archaic elven script. You recognize the words, "Stranger's home, I see you, and I implore Callistria." It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but has lost its power over the years. Okay, I don't think there's anything else up here. I know there's loot down there. I saw the loot. I saw the loots. I suppose I should talk to Mr. Storyteller Man.
In due time.
Please search the bookshelves. Bring me anything written in ancient elven runes. I need them. Well, you're welcome for saving your life. Sure, I'll run some errands for you.
All
What?
according to plan.
People leaving demon blood sitting around again. I think that's all the loot on this. Oh no, there's this. I thought it was most of the loot, but I guess not. Just loot everywhere. Sula, son of a lich. Alright, Well, I searched the bookshelves, my dude. Any other bookshelves? Oh, it's these bookshelves. Guess those weren't bookshelves. I don't know. I just hit something that said loot. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. You must gather your party before venturing forth. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think Heimdall ran away after I mentioned Bondage Fun, because we all know he's very, very wholesome. And he hasn't really talked since then. Okay. Hey, look, it's this stuff that the storyteller person wants. Alright, I think that's all lit on this floor. I think. There, I searched the bookshelves for you, dear. Have you found what I asked for? Or what I asked of you, Splendid. Let's get out of this place as soon as possible. All the smoke makes it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden. What smoke, dude? I think it's snow, not smoke. But if you say so. Alright. Quick, Gustava. Cooking and trying to get rid of the wings in your portrait and doing me. Oh, jeez. It's fine. I will survive. She's just dressed up for Halloween. That's why she has wings on in her picture. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, but there is another floor. And more loot, apparently. That I missed somehow. Alright. Down we go. Up. Jeez. I don't know what I did there, but more people left. I offended somebody again. I keep doing that. I don't know how I do it, but I do it. Okay, anyway. Alright. Loot. Yeah, Ivu, that's what I think too. What? Why for? Okay. Anyways. Let's go through another door. I love how Bismuth can just like squeeze through there somehow. He's got talent, that Dino. Hello, Mr. Plant, sir. Please stop killing us. He didn't listen. I tried. Alright, anyway.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ember, how about you ask him to stop killing us? That usually works for you, right? Alright. Day. He's actually close enough to do his one offensive level 1 spell. He's got other offensive spells, but only one for level 1. Ivu. Ivu missed? What's that about? Okay. See, me and Day both have our halos on. Because we're so angelic. I mean, you heard him at the end of the last stream, right, Heim? About activities that add 10 years to your life. See, we're angelic. We're trying to lengthen each other's lifespans. A lot. Okay, anyway, let's move on. Okay. What? Alright, let's go. It's like Greymore does do a lot of damage when he can actually get to the fight, but without the mount, it's almost impossible for him to ever get near any fight, ever. Is this thing dead now? Okay, this one is dead, but apparently there's another one chilling in here somewhere. Come out, wherever you are, weirdo plant. Guess just go here. Still don't see it. Found it. Alright. Ember. Yeah, I use all the touch spells whenever I can, because normally can't use them. JJ. Yes, and if anybody's familiar with this game, you're probably wondering why Darren's not staggered. Because Darren has boots that make him immune to his own curse. I'm so happy about it. I love that. Alright, anyway. It's me, you say? Okay. I missed. Okay, anyway.
Night.
Yes, Greybore does do a shit ton of damage. Probably the only reason I forgave him for that bullshit about Day. But, you know. He's on notice, man. He's on notice. Alright, so that one's dead. But apparently there's another one in here somewhere. Says, yeah, why do you always show up as soon as we kill something? It's like, oh, now it's my turn. Where's the other little fool hiding? Somebody found him. Okay. Where is he? I don't see him. I don't know. I don't see him. That was an interesting route, Lynn. He's in here somewhere. He's shy. I don't know. I guess we'll just keep skipping until he decides to come out and play. Or are we broken again? What is... Oh, that's Greybore's armor. That's what that is. Okay, Greybore, get the hell away from my dragon then. That's what that is. But I think we're going to go into real time for a second because I think we might be broken. Alright. I don't know. Okay, it was just in the initiative for a second. Alright. Yeah, we gotta get Greybore some other armor. Alright, Ember, heal yourself, I guess. So Ivu is slightly injured. I guess we'll heal her. Seriously, Greybore? Alright. Ivu doesn't seem to want to move very far, though. Okay, there she is. Alright, are we broken? It popped into the initiative for a second. Guess we'll go into real time again. Look at this, we're in real time. And now it's dead. What did it do? Did it just blow itself up? What the hell was that? That was some nonsense. Alright, I don't know what happened there. But anyway. Alright, everybody. Stand together. Fake killer. Waste your spells, not Darren's. Alright. That was some strangeness. But it's over now. I'm back. Yes, well, it's my middle name. I don't like my first name at all, so I go by my middle name. It is my real name, but it's my middle name because I did not like my first name. Okay. Alright, so I think
I'll go ahead.
Well, actually, it's very easy to find out what my first name is if you just go to my my Facebook or my Inkit page. So, and for all you people that, you know, are pissed off that I don't have a cam, I have some really super old pictures on Facebook because I don't actually use Facebook anymore. So I have super old pictures on Facebook if you're desperately curious. But anyway, I think that's all that's in here. I think we're done with this place. Alright. I think we done. Any loot? Now everybody goes to Facebook and unfollows. Okay. That's the way it's gonna work now. Alright. No. If you want a cam whore, I hear there's some people on Twitch that do some cam whore stuff. They're often on my front page. Okay. No, it's not Ethel, Beatrice, or Mabel. I did have a great aunt named Mabel. But anyway. Cinnamon. All you gotta do is click on my Facebook or my Inkit. It's not a secret, folks. It's not a secret. I just like my middle name better, that's all. Alright, anyway. So, are we done with the storyteller now? Guess we'll talk to him just in case before we leave. Nope. Alright, he just wants to leave. Cool. I guess we'll leave then. But before that, we're going to do a real save. While everybody goes to Facebook and then decides they're never going to watch me again because I'm not a supermodel. Sadness. Sadness. Alright, let's move on though. Gertrude? No. Look at the weird exit on this map, too. It's like, just randomly go up to the side of the roof and leave. Alright, anyway. No, I can't. I'm about 6 inches too short. And I weigh over 100 pounds. I can't be a supermodel. Those are the requirements. You have to be at least 5'10", 5'8" if they're desperate, and you have to weigh 100 pounds or less. That's the requirements for being a supermodel. But anyway. I'm only 5'4", dude. I'm only 5'4". But let's see. So we got to talk to Erebeth in Dresden, apparently. We can't do this yet. So I guess we'll just start going south to try to uncover these roads down here until we get corrupted and then have to go back to Dresden. Guess that's how we'll do it. I guess. I don't know. Alright. So, where's the first road we can uncover? Right here, I guess? I don't know. But, you know, if I want to...
Sometimes it feels
I
like I don't have one
adjust
cleric
people.
following me, but a whole temple of Shaylin constantly nagging me to repent.
I am sorry. I did not mean
Cleric?
to be such a nuisance. I can see that you have not been entirely corrupted by evil, and that you are willing to heed the words of a friend. I struggle to stop myself reminding you what it is like to live a life of faith.
I forgot to readjust things when we camped, but okay. I gotta be a supermodel because I'm 40 punk. Well, fuck that noise. I'll be a supermodel if I wanna. Okay, cool. You do that. I'm just saying, in my experience, those were the only supermodels I've ever seen. So, it would imply that those are the only ones they would accept. But hey, you can try. I never tried, though. So, you know. Oh, gosh. And plus, standards are a bit different. If you just look at male actors compared to female actresses, if you want to see what I'm talking about. Anyways. We tied again. Now I'm actually going to try to remember to do that. We're probably going to be corrupted by the end of this one. We'll have to go back to Drez. Oh, it's Camelia's favorite dish. R.I.P. bitch. I mean, yes, we missed her so much. You notice nobody's even mentioned her? Not a single person viewed and said, hey, where's Camelia? None of them even mentioned her. It's attractive because I'm not saying anything except I don't think that I could possibly be a supermodel because most of the supermodels fit a certain physical type, and that is not me. That's all I said. That's all I said. Because I don't fit that physical type. But I've never tried to be a supermodel, so hey, maybe. I actually looked up the definition of in cold blood. It said without any kind of emotion. Believe me, I was quite emotional about killing her. Well, you can like a different type. People do like different types. I'm just saying that most people that recruit supermodels only like one type. The people that recruit supermodels only like one type. Super. Haim, do you still not believe me about Camelia? And how completely and truly irredeemable she was? Do you still not believe me? And do you still think I was not showing emotion by killing her? Believe me, I was quite emotional when I killed her. But anyway, if you want to let her live in your game, you go right ahead. And then tell me how it works out. I just didn't want to let her live in my game. Oh, gosh.
But really, what's it like? Like an ordinary human organ? Or is it like a lizard's? Is it forked? By my reckoning, it should at the very least be longer than a normal human.
All right. Give over. You've won. Yeah, look. You happy now? Perfectly normal human tongue.
Oh my god. Day just broke me again. Did anybody else hear that conversation? Or shall I have to repeat it? God. Well, Camelia is into eating dead people, and she was really, like, super into it. Really, like, so into it. It was almost X-rated how into she was eating people. She loved it a lot. Okay. I mean, like, a lot. But yes, okay, you want me to repeat the conversation? Darren was asking Lan about a certain organ of his and asking if it was forked like a lizard's or at least longer than a human's. And Lan said, oh, okay, fine, here you go. And he showed him his tongue. Because I'm sure Darren would never have asked about anything else, considering what he said about Sozio's reaction to painting the nude picture of him. But anyway. Here, I'll show you in the we're not corrupted. How are we not corrupted after that? Here, in case you missed it, because I don't know if the sound was too quiet. Day said, but really, what's it like? Like an ordinary human organ? Or is it like a lizard's? Is it forked? By my reckoning, it should at the very least be longer than a normal human's. Day said that, and then Lan said, all right, give over. You've won. There, look, happy now. A perfectly normal human tongue. See what you miss if you're one of those assholes that killed Darren. See what you miss. You miss interesting conversations. Very interesting conversations. You should be ashamed of yourself if you killed Darren and miss out on all this interesting conversations. Considering what he said to Reginald at the end of the last stream. He told Reginald that he should go to a brothel because it would extend his life by 10 years. Okay, see what you missed if you don't have Darren with you? All you Darren haters. See what you miss? Dragon Age might crack you up, mad shit talking between characters. I love the party banter. I love it. It is one of my favorite things in this and Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway. So, either Heimdall is missing all this or he's just shocked into speechlessness. One of the two. Oh, jeez. I guess we're going here now. But I have to go and refill my caffeine. Oh, okay, so you have no reaction to Darren's conversation. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get some more caffeine. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I promise I'll be back. I promise. I'm back. And I also love the fact that that last little piece of party banter was voiced too. Because some of them aren't. And that one was. But anyway, hi guys, I'm back. Did everybody leave? They tend to do that. Okay, let me look at chat real quick. Wings. Oh, yes, I love wings too. To eat. Just not as a fashion statement that often. I mean, they're okay, but anyway. Welcome back. Alright, so we're going here. I think you gotta go here to get some crap for some puzzle. I love puzzles, really. Alright, anyway. Oh, jeez. Anyway. So, is Ivy still our highest AC?
Ready to serve.
Yes, I do think that Greybor does do a lot of damage, but after what he said today, he's not one of my favorite people. Yes, Ivy is still our highest AC. Okay. Here you go, have a little lady girl. Do you like riddles? Maybe. I hate puzzles, though. Okay. Hey, we got Blood Rain back again. Blood Rain. That was my first video game that I was absolutely in love with. I played it on PS2, though, and I hated the movies. But anyway. Alright. Let's go. Find some stuff and some things and something and something and something. Oh, look at us standing right next to each other. Is that cute? Alright, moving on. We're just comparing halos. That's what we're doing. Alright. Yes, I realized there's a house I could go into, but I'm looking for loot first. Oh, athletics check. Descend into the well.
As it should be.
So there's an athletics check over here, and there's an option to descend into the well over here. But before we do either of those things, let's finish looking for loot. Let's write riddles. I write novels. Okay, we can't go much further that direction. So we've got a house to go into, a well to go into, and an athletics check to do. But I think chasing her tail again. But I think the athletics check is just another way to get into the well, maybe? I'm not positive, I don't remember exactly. Okay, so we can't go much further that direction.
That is not far.
Alright, so we got an athletics check, which it looks like takes us up here. Guess we'll try that. Oh, 24. Ouchies. I guess it worked. Nice, nice. Yeah, but the only publishers I've ever talked to are a bunch of scam artists who want me to pay them money. So, haven't really made a lot of money writing. Hence why I'm streaming instead. Plus I've had writer's block for like ages and centuries. But anyway. Alright, the basement. I think the basement and the well go to the same place. I think. Hello, basement. It did not accept my first click. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I think this and the well are the same thing. But anyway. Are you a zombie? A sneaky, unhallowed bodak. Sure, cool. Cool, that sounds fun. Simple payment of $49.95 a month. Yes. There's a lot of them that want me to just make a simple payment. Okay. Because it's not like I already wrote the whole damn book. It's not like my job's already done. But anyway. What'd you just cast, Judy dude? I don't know what he did. But anyway, let's kill him. Oh, but first, would you like to please stop killing people? Is that a good plan? Do you like that plan? Alright. Why for? Can she not attack? Honestly, I've written a couple different genres, but the one that is my favorite to write is, I don't even know if you call it an actual genre, but supernatural romance. Like, romance with some kind of supernatural elements in it. I've read a couple of romances that didn't have any supernatural stuff in them, but most of them are romance with some kind of supernatural elements in them. Like, the one I've been writing the longest is a 6-book vampire series, and the first 3 books are finished, and I've finished part of the last 3 books each. So yeah, but they're all on my, if you follow the link on my channel, you can read all my lovely writing. But yeah, why could she go over there and not actually attack? Annoyance. Annoyance it is. Alright, now, Day, if you do your 5-foot step... Wait, actually, if you go there, can you hit him with this? No, I guess you walked too far. Alright, fine. Whatever, Day. This game, I know it's some D&D thing, but it's so annoying to me, like, when I can walk right up to the bad guy but can't attack them. I'm like, I'm right there, dude. No. Vampires. See, the only rules I will accept for vampires are the ones from World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade. And vampires and werewolves are not friends. They will never be friends. Werewolves kill vampires on sight. So yeah, they're not going to be screwing each other in my books. No. Okay. Dragons. Patrician taste. Welcome to chat, by the way. Okay. But yeah, I follow the World of Darkness rules for my vampires, and no, they don't get along with the werewolves at all. Okay. Anyways, the first PC game. Well, see, I played the actual tabletop game, Vampire the Masquerade, before I ever played the Vampire Bloodlines. But yeah, I played the actual tabletop game. And that's why those are the only vampire roles I accept. Because they literally have a way to deal with any situation you can even possibly imagine. And that's why it works so well for writing. Alright, now you, my dude, cannot get to him even on your mount. Let's just go there. The werewolves. Well, 98% of vampires and werewolves do not get along. The gangrels are different, but yeah. But 98% of vampires will be killed on sight by werewolves. I do like gangrels, though. I mean, obviously, my favorite clan is Toreador. Obviously. But in my book, one of my main character's best friends in book the later half of the series, the second half of the series, one of my Toreador's closest friends is a gangrel. So, anyway, Malkavians, they're interesting. I got them in my book too. When you need a ominous prophecy, find yourself a Malkavian. Okay. Anyways. Alright, so can you do your zombie zappy thing? Probably not, because you're too far away, so I guess do something else. Ember doing her little dance. Alright. The bereft one. Oh no. Okay then. Alright, now can they do some zombie zapping? I can hit one of them. Let's take a 5-foot step and see if you can hit the other one too. If it'll let me go diagonal, but apparently not. I'll try this though. Deaded. Well, more deaded than it already was. Okay, anyway. Tremere. I don't have Tremere until later in the series. Because, like, for most of the series, I'm centering on my two main characters. And then later on, I bring more characters and more clans in. But anyway. Anyways. See, I think this is where the well goes to. This part over here. I think that's where the well goes to. Unlifed, yes. But it's like, I've got... Only the first 3 are available online right now, because they're the only ones that are done. But I do have the other 3 partially done. Because I actually started writing book 6 before I wrote the first 5 books. Because it was going to just be a standalone book. And then I decided, after getting some feedback about, oh, I'd love to see, you know, how your main character became the way they are right now, I decided to go back and write the first 5 books about her past before, the stuff that happens in book 6. But anyway, so I actually wrote most of book 6 before I started writing the first 5. Anyway, it is my turn. Well, hey, you can go to the site and read the descriptions at least. I mean, I've got very short descriptions, but can read the first chapter, see what you think. I don't know. They're there though. The first 3 books are available if anybody would like to read them. And then I've got other books in there too that aren't part of the Vampire series, but anyways. My character? You mean in my Vampire series? Actually, you know how it started? I wanted to write a vampire book, obviously, but I wanted to be able to write several romance stories in one book. And the best way to do that is to have a character that lives for a very, very long time, so she can have several romances throughout her life. And that, along with some inspirational music from some of my favorite bands and stuff, led to me starting that series. So that's how that all started. And of course I used the VTM rules because I used to play VTM in college. I played VTM, like the actual tabletop game. So there's a link on my Twitch channel to my Inkit page. I think it's inkit.com/JoyJanelle. Oh no. But yeah, I think that's what it is. But there's a link on my Twitch page, I believe. Anyways, Grey Boar, kill a thing. Alright, so can you get close enough to do a zombie zap? Probably not. Nope. Nope. I don't think that works on dead people, right? The sickening? I don't think that works either. Alrighty. Publicize yourself. Where do we find your books? Like I said, there's a link, but I think it's inkit.com/JoyJanelle. I don't know. I think that's what it is. I'm pausing to find out for you guys. I think that's the site. Yes, there's the site. I was correct. So yes, I paused because every time you tab out, it pauses. But there you go. There you go, everybody. If you really care, there it is. yeah. There's a link on my page, but yeah, there's the link in chat as well. That's fine. Typo is my first language. All right. So Soziel went. Somebody else's turn to do something. Cool. Well, I'm glad you're interested. And again, thank you for hanging out and chatting. I love when people chat, so thank you. All right. Ember. Do this, I guess. All right. Next, Daru. Are you? I really gotta get Grey Boar some other armor. He keeps hurting my Ivu. I mean, it's good armor, but it's kind of annoying that he keeps hurting my Ivu because they're both usually in melee. Alright. So we got a little bit of injured on Soziel and Ivu. So let's just have our fake killer do this instead of wasting daze spells. Alright. Anyway. Alright. What? No loot? Actually, I think there's more dudes in that other part, isn't there? Did they all just leave? I thought there was a bunch of other guys in there. Oh boy. Who's our trickery person now? Is it still me? Oh no. Oh no. Do we have no trickery person currently? I think it's still me, and my trickery's not great. I got plus 11. Plus 3, plus 4. Plus 0, plus 6, plus 3. Oh god, it is me. Oh god. Whoops! I have no trickery. Arishala and Woljif have trickery. But anyway, I guess I have a 100% chance, though.
It is finished.
I'm not really. It got me. Didn't see the big my writing icon for some reason. Not real. Oh, jeez. Well, although the name 18 and Busty is interesting, they talk more than most bots do, so I'm going to go with the fact that they might be real. Usually bots just come in and say, would you like to get followers? Click here! Or some shit. Okay. Advanced bot, yes. A bot with super advanced AI. Alright. Can we go in here? Yes, there's more dudes. I thought there was more dudes. I was about to quick save and they're like, nope, you're gonna be in fighting now. I haven't actually played that. Alright. Anyways. Greybor, go kill a thing.
Just like in training.
Yeah, he does do a lot of damage. He does do a lot of damage. It's just, if you don't have him on a mount, he can't ever actually attack. Which is why I had to give him the Dino. Now that Darren's got the boots that make him immune to his own curse. Alright. Hey, did you just walk right over to the people with zombie zappers? Let's have Darren take a 5-foot step, see if he can hit any of the other ones. Zombie zappins. 28 damage. Alright. There he played by a bot. It's too advanced. Got the wings off. Got the wings. Angel, you really don't have to do that. I'm fine. I just would prefer her without the wings, that's all. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, anyway. Embers. We got this fool right in our faces. It's not fun. So let's have her step over this way. Now, that's a touch spell, but it would actually heal these fools. Autist. Robosexual. Learn and play more advanced games now. Oh, jeez. Time for another zombie zap, but this guy's almost dead, so just hit him. Alright. Okay. I guess we're still in combat with these guys, even though they're way over here. Keep on coming. We got some zombie zaps ready for you, boys. Alright. Oh, jeez. I really gotta get rid of Greyboard's armor. It keeps hurting my bae. Oh, my baby. Not my bae. I got my baby dragon, and my bae. Darren. Baby dragon and bae. Alright. Alright. How about you go after this one? Probably gonna get op attacked, but... Alright, Day. Can you reach those two fools? Looks like you can. Ouch, that looks painful. Are you going Azata into Devil to keep things super dark? You don't want to ruin the surprise. No, I'm just Azata. I've already finished the game once, though. And I've almost finished it a second time. Yeah, I finished the game once off stream doing the Azata path, and I did Inevitable Excess on that character. And then I started a Trickster run and did everything except Nenio's quest in Act 5 and then Act 6. And Then I started on Angel, got bored before Act 2, started on Aeon, got bored before Act 2. So that's where I stand in this game. I tried Angel and Aeon, and Gold Dragon is also lawful good, so I really doubt I'll enjoy that one either. And Legend, I don't really have much interest in either. So, you mean difficulty? No, I have it on custom difficulty, which because I don't really care about combat at all. To me, combat is just how you get to the next part of your story. So I don't really care about combat at all, but I have it on story difficulty, but with a couple of tweaks to make it slightly harder. If you're talking about the difficulty. If you're talking about content that I have Inevitable Excess and Season Pass 2. If you're talking about content. But yeah. Hopefully that answered your questions. Okay. Alright, so day just went. Guess you can move a little bit. So milk toast really doesn't do it for me. It sure is the most I can tolerate. Yeah, I my favorite alignment is chaotic neutral, but I always start right at dead center and neutral, and I have the cues off to see where my alignment goes, and I usually always am hovering between chaotic good and chaotic neutral. Right now, the game has pushed me into chaotic good. So, yeah. But I did learn. I was looking up stuff on Wiki today just to make sure that I didn't give anybody misinformation a couple streams ago. I looked up stuff on Wiki, and I found it interesting that you can actually romance Darren on any path but Swarm. Because I honestly thought that he would not ever want to be romanced by certain paths. But apparently every path but Swarm can romance Day. But I have no interest in playing Swarm or Lich anyway, because Swarm has no romance, and Lich does nasty, nasty things to their romantic partner. So yeah, I think I managed to stay between chaotic neutral and chaotic good the first time I did Azata. But I also had the cues on the very first time I played this. I have them off now. But yeah, even my Trickster was always hovering between chaotic neutral and chaotic good. But anyway, Lan, how did you get hurt, my dude? Let's move on to see who's going to kill a zombie next. I guess it's going to be Ember. And yes, in case you're wondering why this is my party, I've been just for the stream, I've been using RNG to choose my party every time I leave. Well, me and Darren's party, because Darren will always be in my party. So I've been using RNG just so I am forcing myself to play with all the companions instead of just the ones I like the best. Yes! 18. I don't know if that's what I should call you. But you are one of my people. I absolutely adore Darren. I adore him and defend that boy to the ends of the earth. I love him to pieces. So anybody that hates on Darren, I'm just like, I don't understand the way your brain works. How can you hate my Darren? He is witty, he is funny, he is pretty, he is hot, he is hilarious. He's also rich, I guess. And he's the best healer in the game. Hands down. And he's a really good caster. And by far, the funniest of all the companions. I just do not understand people that do not like Darren. It just does not compute. Okay. So yes, you're one of my people. Welcome. Shooting into melee? Maybe. Let's see too. After the obvious reasons, actually. Call me whatever, and yeah, Darren is just so fucking funny and has the most interesting story. Thank you. You have found your home, because we are in complete agreement about Darren. I absolutely adore that boy. That's a sarcastic friend. Plus a great VA, Matt Merritt. His VA, yeah. He's fun. But anyway, let's go. I guess Ember did something. Somebody else's turn now. But I also like other characters. There's some characters I absolutely hate. I killed a couple of them. But some characters I absolutely hate. Some characters that just annoy me. Some characters I like and do find amusing, and some I absolutely love. Like, I absolutely love Darren. I love Woljef, even though a lot of people don't like him. I like Arushale a lot. Ember and Nenio amuse me. Soziel, Lan, and Sela, and occasionally Greybor kind of annoy me, but I don't hate them. Regil, I highly dislike. And Camellia and Windog, I hated so much I killed them. But anyway, Do you like Camellia? Well, we'll agree to disagree. I just killed Camellia a couple streams ago. But anyway, but we both love Darren, so that's okay. Yes, she is cartoonishly evil. I'll agree on that. But yes, we both love Darren, though. I may hate Camellia, but we both love Darren. So we will bond over our Darren solidarity. I know. Yes, that was a whole thing when I had to deal with Camellia. Okay. Anyways. All right. Soziel, can you zombie zap from there? Probably not. We will try, though, I guess. Can hit one of them. Don't think you can hit the other one. It's a 40-minute thing to Cam's choice. Yes. Yes. People in chat wanted me to just let her keep killing people until she decided to kill me and my friends, and I thought it was a bad idea. But we both love Darren, and that's the important thing. We both love Darren. Okay. Even if we both don't like Camellia, we both love Darren. Okay. Anyways. All right. Yeah, I guess I should have healed Lan. Well, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Okay. Anyway. Poor Cammy. Yeah. Poor innocent sweet Cammy. Now who's going to have an orgasm as they eat dead bodies? There's nobody to fill that void in the story. I know, it's so sad. Okay. I'm fine. But we both love Darren, and that's the important thing, that we both love Darren. Okay, anyway.
Yes.
Oh, gosh. Yes, but most people don't have them as they're eating dead bodies. I mean, I guess some people might, but most don't. Anyway. Hey, they're dead. Again. Re-dead. Okay. Look at these fools. They still don't have loot. You know nothing of Aru? Aru's the succubus girl. Alright. Anyways. More loots, though. Did Busty leave because I killed Cammy? But we both love Darren! Hey, look, it's some crap for some puzzle. So that's why you gotta come here. For some crap for some puzzle. I love puzzles, really. I don't think there's anything else down here, except maybe some random loot. Penchant Nazarene. Yes. Well, see, the thing is, she is trying to redeem herself and disgusted by all the horrible things she's done, as opposed to Camellia, who gets off on all the horrible things she's done and has no interest in ever stopping or ever repenting. So there's a slight difference between the two of them. If I would have met Arushale 300 years ago, I probably would have killed her too. But I've met her now, so I like Arushale now, but I probably would have not kept her around 300 years ago. Anywhoosies. So I think we're done with this map. I don't think I've given it a real save for a while, so let's do that. I always quick save, but I haven't been doing real saves as much. Well, yeah, Camellia, I don't know if she eats babies, but she was eating the half-naked dude in the basement of the abandoned building and getting off on it. I know that much. I didn't really see Arushale doing any of that. I mean, I'm sure she's done horrible things. She's admitted that she's done horrible things, but at the same time, she is done with that part of her life. Well, Camellia has no interest in ever stopping that part of her life. Okay. But yeah. But yeah, I do like Arushale, but I've never romanced her. I don't like her like that. I just think she is a very interesting character and probably the sanest of the female characters. At least now. I mean, yeah, her past, not so much, but now, yeah. What are you doing? Okay. Crazy Dino. But yeah, if I would have met original Ruchelet, I probably wouldn't have kept her around because I wouldn't have trusted her, which is my issue with Camellia. So. Yes. It's my day. My day. Alright, so I don't think we can do anything here yet. We do have some other little roads and stuff to uncover. I guess we'll try to at least uncover the roads down here. I think it's just this one, right? See both sides of a room. I don't have any interest in corrupting her. I don't really want companions who are going to kill me. That's why I got rid of Cam. Okay. Uh-oh, there's a demon fort in the way. I guess I can't go that direction. When's this one going to be done? 42 days. Well, I think this is the end of Nenio's quest anyway, so we can't really do anything with that yet anyway, I don't think. It just, we can go there and find out that we have to come back. Okay, anyway. But we're almost corrupted, so we're probably going to have to... What? Who failed that stealth roll? Greyboar! Greyboar! What's wrong with you? And we forgot to heal Lamb too. But I thought the way her romance ended was that she breaks up with you because she wants to kill you, and she doesn't want to kill you, and she knows that she can't stop herself from doing so. I thought that was the way her romance ended. I mean, I've never done her romance, but that's what I heard. That the reason Camellia breaks up with the commander is because she's afraid she's going to kill the commander because she can't stop herself from murdering. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that was how her... that's what I heard somebody say. That's the way the Camellia romance ends. She's afraid she's going to kill you, aka the commander, because she can't stop herself from murdering people. But anyway... Okay. That's what I was told. I never did a romance, but that's what I was told. Oh, one of these fools again. We love these fools. And he's already knocking people over. And the camera is not happy. I got knocked down. This is why these fools are annoying. Okay. You are rude, sir. Now you did, sir. They're all just attacking me. Nobody else, just me. I'd take on that ending, and yeah. So yes, they pulled off with her romance ending. Yeah, my reasoning is that I could never, ever, 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 ever trust Camellia. And I didn't want to tell her, oh, it's fine, I forgive you for everything you've done. I don't expect you to pay for any of your crimes, and you can just keep on killing. I didn't think that was a good option, so I got rid of her. Alright, anyways, we still got this fool here. Alright. Looks like Soziel can't reach. I can forgive Aru because Aru wants to change. Camellia doesn't. That's the difference. Camellia has no interest in ever stopping being a murderer. And Aru is disgusted by the idea that she could do something to hurt people now. That's the difference between the two of them. She didn't actually force her. Desna doesn't force people to do anything. Desna made her see things a different way. But she's not forcing her to do anything. But that's the difference. Aru wants to change. Camellia doesn't. And that's my reasoning for why I like Aru and I don't like Camellia. But anyway. Anyway. Okay. This. Maybe. Alright. Anyway. Okay, I would like to get up, please. I'm sick of laying on the floor. And I'm gonna have a potion because I got injured and stuff. I guess I should have had Day heal me, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Anyway. But the important thing is that we love Day. That's the important thing. We don't all have to like Camellia. You can love her. You can keep her alive in your playthrough. That's cool. But I don't want her alive in mine. Okay. Anyway, Ember. Your turn. I did Urushile's whole story, and I did not hear any of that. I've done Urushile's entire quest twice. I don't remember anything about Desna torturing her and forcing her to do anything. I thought it was her own conscience that was torturing her. But I mean, I've only done Urushile's quest twice. I might have missed it, but yeah, I thought it was her own conscience torturing her. But I don't know. Anyway.
You won't survive me.
Alright, Ivu. Go and get her. What is with them all just targeting me and nobody else? Just me.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Alright. Yeah, Grey Boar does do crap tons of damage when he can actually get to the fight. Which he can only do when he's got a mount. I don't know. I mean, I've done Urushile's quest twice, but I don't remember anything about that. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. We'll see when I do it again this time, I guess. But I completely missed it if there was any kind of the goddess that created the heavens torturing somebody. But anyway. Why are we not moving? Are we all stuck? Did the game break? Did the game break? Why can't we move? That's a little weird. Anyway. Okay. I see. So that's... Well, did Desna give her a conscience? Or did she just make her look at things a different way? Because I thought that that was the story. The story was Desna made her see things a different way. And now she wants to make up for everything she's done. I thought that was that was the deal with Aru. But anyway... Alright, so we can't go this way because this thing's going to be here for another 40 days. So where is the next road we need to uncover, or the next place we need to go? Now there's a road over by Arilu's lab, right? There's also this stuff up here. So I think... we're going to have to go back to Dresden very shortly, though, because we're corrupted. We don't have Regil, so we can't do that. So I'm going to try to go up here. Actually, yeah. I'm going to try to go up here and uncover these roads, I guess. I don't know. We'll go here and see if we can get to this place. And then come down here and uncover these roads, I guess. But we're going to have to go to Dresden before then anyway. Winter Sun. Well, I do have one more quest, the Miamir thing. But yeah, we spent almost 2 full streams at freaking Winter Sun. If you look at the names of my VODs. Hotel Winter Sun, yeah, you can never leave. Because every single time I was trying to leave, I'm like, oh yeah, there's another quest, there's another quest, there's another quest. So yeah, I was stuck at Winter Sun for quite a while. They're odds and all in the VODs, though. If you really want to watch it, it's there. Including the erotic bathing moment. What? Anyway. Another ghost in it. Oh, you're talking about the whip? Yes, the whip. Yes, I chose not to pick up the whip this time. Because I really didn't want to fight the same ghost about 5,000 times in a row. But we did spend a hell of a long time at Winter Sun. But hey, we got monologues about erotic bathing, or dialogues about erotic bathing, so it was worth it, man. It was definitely erotic, not erratic, erotic. But yes, we had the whole day telling me that I should reenact an erotic bathing scene for him. Well, all the people in my party were standing right there listening to his suggestion and being chaotic. I'm like, sure. It was a fun day. It was a fun day. Okay.
I wish your father was still alive. I'd shake some sense into him. What was he thinking, dragging a child into war?
Lawful neutral.
Yes. I'd like for my dad to be alive, too.
Ember's got sass, even when she's like the sweet and innocent thing. She's got sass. It's like, yeah, I wish my dad was alive, too. Oh, Ember, 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 Ember. Fun day indeed, yes. Can't rip off now. Satch. But we still got Day. We still got Day. Day in his erotic bathing. But hey, we're corrupted. I guess we gotta go back to Dresden. Whoopsies. I guess we have to go back to Dresden. Where the hell is Dresden? We're very far away. It's up here somewhere. And we do have to talk to Erebeth, I guess, too. So let's head back, folks. Anyways. Spotted the enemies. Well, we're corrupted and tired, so let's not. We actually should probably have a nap, too, because we are tired. Again. I don't know what we're doing that's making us so tired. Anyway. Moving on. Okay.
You know, Greybor, you fuss
Hold on.
over your name and reputation so much. You could give some of my fellow nobles a run for their money.
As well I should. For a lord, a name is a pretty bauble. But my name is a tool. It's my bread and butter.
Well, they were a little more civil to each other this time. Or I should say Greybor was more civil. But no, I can't do that because I have Crusade on auto mode. And if you have Crusade on auto mode, you can't teleport back to Dresden. But I absolutely hate, loathe, and despise the Crusade half of this game because I don't want to play Heroes of Might and Magic. So I have it on auto mode. And because of the fact that I have it on auto mode, I don't get the portal stuff. Yeah. So I just have to go back. But I get more party banter that way. So I'm fine with it. That's Yahoo. Alright, I guess we're going. We should probably sell some stuff. We do have to talk to her, but let's sell stuff first and see if we can find any other armor for Greybor, because I'm sick of him hurting my baby dragon. Yeah, I didn't know that either, because somebody asked me, why don't you just portal back to Dresden? I'm like, how do you do that? And then I found out that you have to do Crusade stuff to get that ability. So, but I hate the Crusade stuff so much, I will sacrifice that. And like I said, I get more party banner, so it's fine. Yeah. Alright, so let's go sell stuff. Yeah, I've never ever seen any option to build a portal, so I don't think I can because of the whole auto mode thing. Hey, Storyteller's finally here, so we can talk to him for 17.5 hours. That'll be fun. Alright. So let's go sell stuff after we check out our... I do like story, but the Storyteller stuff just takes so long. He just goes on and on and on for days and days and years and centuries and months. And I do like story, but my god, he talks a lot. So, anyway. Well, Jeff, where are you? You over here somewhere? Alright, so let's check inventory. I don't think I need to level anybody. So let's check if I got any updates. Probably not. Got a bow. Okay, that's the bow you need for Blackwater. So I'm gonna... I can't use that anyway. But yeah. Alright. We'll give her that instead, because you need that for Blackwater anyway. Alright. Anyway, I don't use armor. I've got the demonic shadow thing. So I think I'll just... I don't know. Dex and Con. I think I'll just keep my demonic shadow one. Half of the pair. I think I would usually give that to Sela and Samhain. But anyway. Wall of text man, indeed. Oh, thank you, yeah. Heimdall's been trying to edit the picture because I said I prefer her without wings. I'm like, really? You don't have to do that. I will survive. But yeah, I'd prefer her without wings. But that's the reason I picked an Azamar. Because I figured that would be the only way her having wings would make sense if I wasn't doing Angel Path. But yeah, I haven't given her wings in the game because I don't really want her to have wings. But yeah, cool background to put her in. Alright, so let's see. I'll give that to Sela and Samhain, I think. Because I'm keeping my necklace on. I'm keeping my necklace on forever. Even if it doesn't give me any bonuses. I'm keeping it on. Alright, Abrupt Onslaught. Trickery skill checks. Sneak attack. That sounds like it's a Woljif thing. Alright, Arcane Eradication. 2 bonus persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. Critical hit, enemy suffers penalty. Use magic device. Range touch attack rolls 5 combat bonus and use magic. Guess I'll put those on. Those going through our units and persuasion skill checks. Although I like my persuasion. I don't know. Because you need persuasion if you want to get through the final fight without having to do the ascension thing. And she's cosplaying. Yeah, I said she's just dressed up for Halloween, that's all. What do you want to see? Which part? The abilities? That? Or this? Class? Overwhelming Mage. But if you need abilities, this is... what I have so far. I'm only level 12, so... this stuff. That's what you mean? Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, Z's. So yeah, it's like I want the persuasion skill checks because the two most important things in the final fight, if you don't want the shit ending, is knowledge arcana and persuasion. So I think I might actually just keep those on. This is nice, but I can give it to somebody else. No, I'm never changing my necklace. Never, never, never. I still have this stupid ring from the tutorial because I haven't found anything else. I haven't been buying stuff either, obviously. Got a ton of money. But anyway. Put the ass in the ASMR. Sipping. Alright, Aru. I just gave her this because of Blackwater. And plus, I think it was better than one she had anyway. And plus, I also gave her a couple levels in Arcane Enforcer. Because I don't particularly like Ranger all that much. Let's see. Guess we could put that on her. How did I not see that? Let me look at what I have on. 1 bonus to all saving throws against fear. So I think I'm going to put this on. Sorry, Aru, but I'm keeping that one. Okay. This one is the saving throws. Yeah, I didn't even see that because I didn't even look at armor. Because usually there's nothing in armor I can use. But okay, Aru. I guess you can have that one then. Alright. She's got Dex. This is Dex and Con, so we'll put that on her instead. What? Jose ASMR would be funny to me. Oh god. You guys. Y'all crazy. But funny. Okay, let's see, what's this thing? Okay, that thing I was gonna give to Sela. This, yeah, that's a, well, I guess she does trickery checks too, but she doesn't do sneak attacks, so I think that'd be better for Woljif. Arcane Eradication. Magic Device, she's not gonna be really doing that either. Unarmed and natural weapons, no. Guess we can give her that since she doesn't have one, somehow. Alright, Regil, god. Yeah, I guess we'll give you this for Blackwater in case you are with us then. There you go. And his armor's probably better than all that. Range, touch, music. I'm thinking that would be maybe good for Nenio. And this would be good for Woljif. Weapon finesse, unarmed attacks, blah blah blah. Strength, dex, con, just dex, okay. And this is the sound of my wings flapping. Flip, 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 flip. Okay. Nens. So I think we're gonna give this glove, these gloves to Nen. This I don't. It's just dex. So I don't think there's really a lot we gotta do here. I'm gonna maybe give those bracers to Woljif, and I think that's about it. And then give that to Sela. Yeah. So give that to him. What are these ones now? Bonus of 2, wearing armor. Does she have bracers on? So we'll give her those. And then Sela can have this, and I think we have to buy the other one. Does Arsino have the other one? Is that who has the other half? Am I remembering that right? I think Arsino has the other half, right? Well, every time you put stuff on Bismuth, he takes it back off because he's a fake pet. So I was just going to put it on Sela's horse. But yeah, is it Arsino that has the other half of this necklace, or is it some other vendor? I thought you had to buy it from a vendor. I can't remember. Natural armor plus 1. I don't know. The jewelry gnome near Woljif? No. I'm in the middle of Act 3. I'm nowhere near the final boss. There's 6 acts in this game. Nowhere near it. Okay, alright. So yeah, it might be either Arsino or that other one you were talking about. Arsino? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was Arsino, but I'm not sure. Okay, anyway. I guess I should also check spell books before we go to sleep, but I'll... No, you don't need no dang spell book. Alright, and you barely have many spells. So I think you should be fine. I just basically checked to make sure they didn't take crap off, because they often do that. Just randomly remove stuff from their spell book. Okay. See? You're always doing this to me. You're always doing this to me. Knock it off, Sozio. Sick of you always taking stuff off your bar. Ugh. Guess we'll give him one of those. Okay. Anyway. Did it again. Was it Serenity that I had on him? I can't remember. Elemental Assessor, yeah. I don't know why he didn't have that there already. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Pretty hard in this game, never completed it. What happened when I leveled? The spell just poofing. Just a poofing. Yeah, well, nobody leveled, though, so it's weird. They're just being bizarre. Bizarre. Alright, I think we're done doing all that nonsense. All that nonsense. Now let's sell some stuff. Buy my junk, buy my junk, buy all my junk. Alright. Junk sold. Alright, we'll check this little gnome dude. Where was it? Somewhere over here. The jewelry gnome. Swilser, exotic weapons, peasant, peasant. He's over here somewhere. I don't recall. Are you on the map, jewelry gnome, sir? Exotic weapons, Wooljeff. Over here? Hey, there's the jewelry trader. Why isn't it? That's because I'm left clicking instead of right clicking. I don't sleep much, okay? Anyway. Yeah, I think it's Arsenal. But we will check at least. What? There you are. What's it called? Half of the pear or something? We should probably get these diamonds so we can finally use those stupid spells, but I barely ever buy stuff. Okay, yeah, I think it is Arsenault because it doesn't appear like he has it. Alright, Arsenault is down here somewhere, isn't she? I don't know if I want to go do the storyteller stuff right now, because that might take us to the end of the stream. I've only got 2 hours left. What? What? But anyway. Diaper bath. Yes, Darren really likes baths. We've discovered this about Darren. He's a super big fan of baths. Okay, anyway. I think it's this one you gotta click. Alright. Half of the pear. You got a bunch of... There it is! It's expensive. It's expensive. Alright, is there anything else? I guess we can get some potions since we got plenty of money. Ingredients are always good. Purifying solution especially, because you need that for any meal. What kits do I have? I have up to Alchemist 4 and Scroll 7. So I think I have all the ones I need right now. Did I already get all our purifying solution? Or is it just an... I guess I had it all. Anyways, not that important. So we'll grab this stuff. Oh darn, I'm down to 300,000. What will I ever do? Alright, anyway. We share brain cell. When it comes to Darren, especially. Darren and his bath fetish. I mean, nothing. Alright, so I guess I have to go talk to Irabeth for these quests. So guys, do you think I should go talk to the storyteller for the next 2 hours? He's right there. Or should I just go and turn in my Irabeth quests? It's like, I do like story, but my god, he just goes on forever. He just goes on forever. Okay. Time to read a book worth of text. I know. It's like, I love story, but oh my god, he just talks forever. It's like everything you click on, there's like 6 or 7 choices that you can do with the storyteller, and each one gives you like at least 5 boxes of text, if not more. Okay. And it's basically just lore stuff too. So it's like, I've done it all in other runs, but anyway. Hit XP. Ah, I suppose I could talk to him, but oh my goodness, it takes forever. And I don't know how entertaining it would be to watch me read stuff for like 17 and a half hours. Oy. And I do have to turn in quests to Erebeth, I suppose. Oh. Everybody get some popcorn. We're gonna be here a while. Blind Elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Seraphine. Have you brought me a new story? I found this in the molten scar. The storyteller cringes and puts his hand on the bloodstained page. His face contorts into a painful grimace, his voice trembling with terror. No, he is here again, that terrible grating voice, the horrific semblance of a face, the monster's appearance. Myriad insects forming body with 2 arms and 2 legs. He touches me, and disgusting creatures attack my flesh, covering me. They are eating me, they're hungry, and will devour everything except my eyes and tongue, so that I can see this damn page. So that I can translate the runes written in ancient, long-forgotten elven language, and I translated. It hurt so much I tried to lie to him. I changed the translation, but he thought through my lies. He got angry. No, I'm not lying, and not. He takes one of the insects from my face and squishes it with his fingers through the inkwell. Then he dips in the colon and writes my blood with my blood over the runes. I continue to dictate Calistro, and will this be over? Let me die, Xander, let me die. Sorry. He talks a lot. And it's all lore stuff, which is great, but the storyteller jerks back his hand, terrified. Oh God, such horrible torture. This poor man was tortured to decrypt my notes. He was so tormented that his suffering became thick like molasses. My mind is drowning in it. My own memories are hidden by these images of horror. I can try to get through to them, but I will need your help. Tell me everything you've seen and heard. No! I was trying to lean on your words to use them as a light in the darkness of my forgotten past. Speed reading manages to stay coherent. Nice. You know what? Funny side note. When I was in college, I was a theater major. Shocking, I know. But I was a theater major, and we'd put on a production of, like, written word stuff. And one of the things, the entire point of it was to read it as fast as humanly possible. And my professor, he's like, you're going to do this one, right? I don't even have to ask you. You're going to do this one, right? I'm like, I guess. So he just, my professor's like automatically, you're the one doing this. I'm like, okay, if you insist. Oh, gosh. The storyteller takes the bloodstained page carefully, as though handling a dangerous insect. I see magic shape. There's a force pulse setting in the center. You've seen the ritual. Tell me, what was its central point? Magic not. Okay. A dead man. They killed a crusader and conducted the ritual over his corpse. The storyteller friends, the dead man, I don't understand. I feel something else, the life of a living soul in the eye of the whirlwind. I don't understand how one ritual can tie up the energies of death and the abyss. Their occurrence in the world's ephemera are contradictional. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's so romantic? Yes. And actually, it also comes from being nervous, because if I was doing this on stage and people were actually looking at me, I would be very nervous and I would rush through it. So that it comes from that. I'm not nervous streaming as I would be if I was like on stage, but when I had to be on stage for anything in my acting classes, I would always get told, you're talking too fast, you're talking too fast, you're talking too fast. So it just comes naturally to me to talk that fast if I have to. And so I just kind of, when I'm trying to rush through something, it's not that difficult for me to do because that's my natural state if I have to do something like that. But anyways, but yeah, I was a theater major, but I was more interested in the behind the scenes stuff. But because of like I was doing like sound and lights and costume and stuff like that. But because of the requirements for the major, you have to take acting classes as well. So I did have to take acting classes to fit my major, but I was more interested in the behind the scenes stuff. But anyway, storyteller sighs weakly. Forgive me, Commander, I cannot get any further. Everything is vague and unclear, and the screams of the poor lad keep ringing in my ears. Alright. I guess we'll do this one. I want to discuss our encounter in the dragon's lair. I'm sure you do. You're wondering how I ended up there and why I wasn't killed, am I right? How can a dragon didn't eat you? Despite their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures, but their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they do sometimes enjoy a good chat. I'm now running out of breath. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. But, and even more, a good story. That was what saved me. I had to share a few of my stories with the dragon, hoping to win her over, at least distract her. Well, we already knew that, because we heard that. But thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Alright, why'd you go to the tower? I've been looking for a certain tower for several years now, and in that place I had a strange feeling of recognition. It seems that tower once belonged to me a long time ago. Knowing my habits, I assumed that some records or other items that could answer the questions about my past may have remained in my home. Unfortunately, I realized too late that the tower was now the lair of a monster. Okay. Cool. Once again, please accept my gratitude for the miraculous rescue. I hope I never again have cause to meet a creature as voracious as that dragon. Oh, yeah, here's some pages. You're nervous reading story? Thanks. This is just the way it happened. But yeah, I get very nervous when I have to be on a stage in front of people. But if I'm from streaming, it's whatever. It's cool. Okay, anyway, here, have some pages. The storyteller carefully takes your find. Yes, you're right. Another piece of evidence from the past I've forgotten. The old elf's expression becomes withdrawn. So are we done, or are you going to talk for another 12 and a half boxes of text? Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I'll be able to lift the veil of mystery surrounding my story. Here we go. Okay, he just says the same thing. Here you go. Have another one. Says the same thing. Oh, now he got this. The storyteller clenches the pages he brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. Alright, so. My hand touches the stone while the cold... Look, somebody left. They're sick of the storyteller's long stories. Somebody left. My hand touches the stone while the cold pierces my palm like the teeth of a hungry dog, sinking into a piece of meat. I don't take my hand away. I let the stone enjoy my warmth. In return for its service, it accepts my caress and my unasked question. What are you doing to the stone now, dude? The one has been asked thousands upon thousands of times. Where should I go next? Alright. Okay. Behind me, I hear the loud stomping of the minotaurs that guard this god's forsaken place. I tricked and outwitted them, leaving only a trace of my presence. There's darkness lurking up ahead, honing its swords, claws, and teeth in the hope that a rare traveler visits its lair, but today it will get no one. It'll even regale you with more shit to read. Yeah, I know. I do love story. I don't want people to think I'm shitting on story. I do love story, but all the stuff he tells you is basically just lore about things that happened in the past, and he goes on for a really long time. So, as much as I love story, I'm just like, I already read all this once. I'd like to get to the stuff that's currently going on. The labyrinth is alive. Its red veined stone walls resemble the guts of a huge creature. If you keep still and listen closely, you can hear it breathing in the wind that sweeps through that place. Where do I go from here forward to the place whence the wind carried a faint chuckle? Whence comes the faint smell of ash? Whence, a few ages ago, Demon Lord Baphomet began his great escape. So you're talking about the Ivory Sanctum? Cool. Or is it the ineluctable prison? It's one of those two he's talking about. Alright. What do you need from the Ivory Labyrinth? In answer to a question, a key to a secret, knowledge that can save many lives, a sliver of a smile appears on the storyteller's lips. My kinfolk were weaklings and cowards. They ran from danger, but one stood up to my enemy, and Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. So, I don't know why we're asking him that. We know that that's where the enhanced demons are coming from. That's where we gotta go. We already found that out, dude. But anyway. How are you able to evade all the dangers of the Ivory Labyrinth? The storyteller raises his chin proudly. Have you forgotten who you're speaking to? I'm the last Archmage of Kion, and I've been to many dangerous places, and this is just one of the many. It won't be the last. His version of events. I guess continue. For several years, I've thought about how to defeat Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh and is impossible to kill. It blazes through everything on its path. It doesn't enslave, but destroys life itself, and I have found the answer. I know how to save my world. Earthfall came to destroy Golarion. Its strike was brutal, and my world barely withstood it. But what if Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but several worlds at once? What if Heaven or Elysium came to help the dying Golarion? If I manage to merge my world with another one, meld them together, the power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Golarion will be able to temporarily take shelter in adjacent planes. Civilizations will not die. Our culture will continue to exist. We will not be forgotten. Baphomet, the cunning and insidious lord of Minotaurs, was once captured in Asmodeus' prison, but only 10 years passed before Baphomet was able to escape, taking his own prison with him, which later became the Ivory Labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect, and it is the goal of my research. Moving matter between planes is what interests me now. Okay. I gotta breathe. Alright, anyway. I know, I don't usually rush this bad, but it's this stuff. I know. Well, it's Mountain Dew, but it'll work. And plus, it's lunchtime, so I'm getting very hungry. And I know that I could not read this fast if I was trying to eat at the same time. I'd be choking. Anyways. Like, I already lost one person who's sick to listen to the storyteller. I know, it's not the most exciting part of the game, but it's lore, I guess. Dangerous, I know. I stopped near strange symbols covering the wall of the labyrinth. I ran my hand over them to ensure they are real. Encrypted riddles drawn by Baphomet during... Oh, goody, more puzzles. Thank you. Can't wait. Encrypted riddles drawn by Baphomet during his imprisonment. I take out the bark cover notebook and painstakingly copy the symbols into it. Behind me, 2 minotaurs are fighting deceived by the net of spells. I wrapped around myself like a blanket. Blankies. Yay. Do you want to connect the planes? That's dangerous. The elf is silent for a moment. When he talks, there's disdain in his voice. Dangerous, difficult, almost impossible. But tell me, is this was not worth the Thessalan Empire perishing before my eyes? Does Golgon, the Cyclops' kingdom, deserve death? What about the Aboleth Empire? The storyteller moves his lips silently. Another plane will pay for saving Galarian. There will be wars, and then a new world will come. But we will survive. We will defeat Earthwell, and history will not condemn the victors. So the important stuff here is that the storyteller is the one who originally was trying to combine planes together, and he was doing it to try to save his kingdom. And it just possibly might have sort of been something that Aureliu might have used to create the whirlwind. But anyway, let's move on. Okay. So what happened next? What's the person to text spam bot? But you want a fan? Thank you. Thank you. I copied the strange symbols in the notebook. I had this latest idea what these scribbles mean, what the future of the Demon Lord thinking. What the future Demon Lord was thinking when he wrote them. While he was imprisoned himself, no way out. Was he still in his right mind? I will need to help understand these notes. Otherwise, decrypting them might take more time than Pharasma's given me. Okay. One of the minotaurs behind me killed the other one, tore his heart out and devoured it. His bloodstained nose sniffs the air sharply, his bloodshot eyes shift from wall to wall. He senses a stranger, but he doesn't scare me. I'm certain of my powers and the spells hiding me. I've done my work and can now leave this place, and I still linger. And still I linger. What is this strange presence I feel behind me, like someone is watching me despite all the protective spells? Who are you? I ask carefully, not hoping for an answer. Darkness, the coy female voice whispers in my ear. Against my will, I shudder. The storyteller stops talking for a long while. The vision ended at the most interesting moment, didn't it? He says bitterly at last. Please find the rest of the pages from this bark-covered book. I must know what happened next. Okay, thanks, buddy. Okay, here's another page. Here's another page. Here's another page. Oh my god, I have too many pages. Oh god, here we go again. I mean, great! Another story. Cool. Okay. I mean, great! Okay. What? I do like story, I swear. I swear I do, but this is all stuff that happened before the game, mostly. I'll point out when it's something important to, like, the now part of the game, which is what I just did there with the whole plane stuff. But anyway, it's been 2 years since I started to stir the darkness. She found me in the ivory lab with her gaze piercing through all my protective spells as if they had been cast by an untrained apprentice rather than the last archmage canon. She's powerful and insidious. She is the perfect assassin. Her name is Nocticula. And I love her outfit. I want it. I want my own. I mean, what? What? Okay, so she's a demon queen, but she has a really cool outfit. Sorry. Moving on. She invited me to El Shanera, the city of demons in the depths of the abyss, the capital of the Midnight Isles. The lady in shadow highly values my ability to remain unnoticed. Kneeling before her throne, I listened to her praise and felt like a child being given a pat on the head for doing some simple chore for the first time. Nocticula, yeah. It's not a lot of clothing. Anyway. But I like my outfit too. Let's move on. Alright, but this is no longer important. Now I serve a demon lord, for this is our agreement. She will help me decrypt the scribbles I copied in the ivory labyrinth. See now? I'm too busy laughing to read now. I copied in the ivory labyrinth. In return, I will serve as her court's mage and spy for the next 17 years. Now El Shanara is my home, and Nocticula is my lady in shadow. Okay? The storyteller stays silent for a short while as if listening to something. I can't smell anything but sewage. I can hear some demon snores or death rattles. Hidden by a cocoon of spells I keep invisible. Watch in a dirty alley in Alshanara's lowest city. Oh, please do not remind me of my least favorite act in the game. I'll get there soon enough. Anyway, 2 winged shadows sweep past overhead, and terrible stun-splitting shriek rolls like a tide through the streets. But it can't hurt me. I know the ways of the city and have protected myself from Valexia's wild antics. It's like half a yard of fabric at most. If you do Nocticula cosplay, just be sure to get me pics. Have you even looked at my pictures? My very, very old pictures? I don't know if anybody want me to dress up as Nocticula. Although the pictures are very, very old, too. But anyway. All right, let's move on. My voluntary partner, young health named Kiney, I don't know, sighs loudly and sighs yet again. They are not coming. I shrug just as I've done every time before. I'm not keeping you. Kiney frowns and turns away in surprise. I sneak a look at my friend. His unruly locks fall over his face. Kiney carelessly sweeps them out of his eyes, thinking about something. I find myself enjoying his gentle movements and look away embarrassed. Have a little more patience, my friend. Soon our goal will be here. I am sure of it. Continue. Yes, I know. I'm skipping all the extra stuff. But, you know, you can play the game and read it yourself if you're that interested in his love life. Let's move on. You wanted to hear about Valexia and Kiney? Finally, we'll meet Valexia soon enough, won't we? Isn't she one of the people we have to talk to later? Anyway, finally, patience is rewarded. I see a slouching demon in rags, so pathetic that even the demon guards of El Chenero would not lay a hand on him out of disgust. But my spell-enhanced vision can't be fooled. I see the incubus Sephorian, the ruler of El Chenero, who answers only to the lady in shadow herself. Yes, Zephorian. He actually... I think he's somebody that we're talking to when one of the most upsetting moments of Darren dialogue happens. It had me very paranoid when we got to that, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Alright, let's move on. Passing a step away from me, Zephorian stumbles and falls into a puddle of stew, rousing disdainful chuckles from the few witnesses, but I won't be fooled by this game. Instead, I concentrate, becoming even more focused. My lord, I've discovered this crystal of unknown power in one of the Midnight Isles. Have a look. A hand holding a heart-sized crystal burning with purple flame emerges from under the rags. The incubus's hand is shaking, the skin on his palm slightly smoldering from touching the crystal. All right. Hey, he's still talking. And somebody left again. The demon's reflection in the puddle of sewage ripples and changes. I don't hear Zephorian talking to his mysterious lord. The incubus hides the purple crystal back under the rags. As you wish, my lord. So, no, Nocticula knows nothing about these crystals, I'm sure. Of course, Lord Sakathbanoth. Yeah, that guy. You get to talk to him a lot if you do Trickster. Sakathbanoth? Him. He's actually kind of hot for a demon, but we won't go there. Anyway, I wince. I have no desire to stand in the way of a demon lord. Sakathbanoth, is that? Anyway, yeah. But if you're like Ivu in Early Sunsets, talk to you if you're an Azata. Sakathbanoth talks to you a lot if you're Trickster. Yeah. Well, I don't know about the Kelovacuses and the Gibrilios and the human-shaped ones are hot. I'll give you that. The human-shaped ones. Yeah, then Baylor's super hot. God. The human-shaped ones are nice, I guess. But let's move on. I turn around. You see, Kiney, we were able to get evidence of Zephorian's treason. I was right, but my friend is nowhere to be seen. I'm standing at the top of my tower. There's a goblet of warm wine in my hand. Nocticula is pleased with my raid. I don't know. She won't kill Zephorian on the spot. My latest punishments are more sophisticated, much more sophisticated. Banishing devotion, even transformation into the pathetic creature the incubus was masquerading as. Nocticula has a lot of choices. I don't care. I've done my part. All right. I sip from my goblet and turn to my friend without saying a word. Kiney takes out a rag from under his shirt and shows me the purple crystal wrapped in a chuckle. That's where my friend went at the end of the raid. Well, we are going to keep the crystal. I will study properties in detail and find out if it will help us achieve our goal. Nocticula doesn't have to know that I have the crystal now. Let her look to Zephorian, her demon brother, for it. Okay. Summary. Nocticula, demon queen chick. She's interested in these purple crystals. His boyfriend stole one. And she thought that Zephorian did it, so she cursed him. And she's also feuding with her lover/brother, Sakathbanoth. So, yeah, I think you're kind of caught up in most of that. All right, cool. He started on Folsom Queen. Oh, God. That's the one in the cave, right? It's the one in the cave? I think that's who that is. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, God, her. Yeah, she's interesting. But anyway, I jerked from the goblet again, looked down. Elishanera lies at the bottom of the tower like a faithful dog at the feet of its master. I earn respect here, and the lady in shadows heeds my words. I feel a treacherous smile appear on my lips. Of course, when 17 years have passed, I will return to Galarian, but for now I like my life here. So yeah, he used to work for Nocticula because it was the best way he thought that he could get the resources he needed to figure out how to combine planes and try to save Galarian from Earthfall or something along those lines. It's all vague, but I got the general gist of the story when I did this the first time. But yeah. Science! Yes, for science. Nenio would be proud. Anyway, the storyteller is quiet for a long while, thinking about what he saw, then runs his hand over his face, tired. I served a demon lord, and what's more, I liked it. I did not... He served a demon lord, and he liked it. Katy Perry will be singing a song about it soon. Anyway... I did not expect this from myself. I was completely different. Different thoughts, desires, motives. What made me change so much, I don't know. The storyteller shakes his head ruefully. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, I think we're done. I think we're done with him. Oh my god, I think we're done. Until we find more pages, anyway. We made it, folks. We made it. And only one person left, it looks like. Yay. Anyway. So I'm supposed to go and talk to Erebeth and stuff, right? All right, then. But yes, he's the one that was working for Nocticula so he could figure out how to link realms together and save his dying world. And Aurelio took that research of his and used it to create the whirlwind. And Nocticula wants some purple crystals. And she blamed Zephorian for it, even though he wasn't really the one that took them, and she cursed him or something. I kind of followed all that. Okay. Anyway, yes, kind of. It's like he's the guy that invented the technology that made like the nuclear weapon possible. He didn't make the nuclear weapon, but he invented the technology that made it possible. That kind of thing. Alright, anyway, moving on. Yes, F. Sarkarians. Richelieu's floating. Alright. There's an unusual spring in the succubus's step today, and she has a mysterious smile on her lips, and you can't recall seeing before. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous has happened to me. If only you knew. Slide. The demon slide. Kind of like the electric slide. Sorry. Okay, anyway. Purge. Execution. You don't like Aru? Most people love Arushale. That's interesting. Most people love her. I mean, I like her. I don't really have a problem with her, but I'm also not romancing her either. I'm cool with her, but that's about it. Okay. So anyway. Alright. And tell me so, no. You can't even imagine. I don't know where to begin. I used to, and now no wait, this doesn't feel right. Look, I usually takes a few deep breaths trying to calm down. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. The succubus runs off without giving you a chance to say another word. Okay? Bye, babes. Bye, babes. What, it was just that one? Just that one? Alright, so I'm supposed to talk to Erebeth, right? Okay. Regil stands with his hands behind his back. His favorite... What? I thought I clicked on Erebeth, but okay. He stands with his hands behind his back, his favorite pose, it would seem. He seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it's good you found time to meet me. There's a matter of some urgency I must discuss with you. It is incredibly interesting the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Grey Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. This wasn't in the game last time I played it, but this is something they added, I think, that lets you, like, change the look of your armor. It's like a transmogrification thing. I was confused as hell, too, because it wasn't in the game last time I did a run-through of that, so I clicked on him, and it's some transmogrification thing, so you can change your armor, or something like that. That's what that is. Yeah. Yeah, it's something they definitely added since last time I played this. So I was very confused when I saw him too. But anyway. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned... I'm chaotic good, you know, bro. The imprisoned cultist we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Oh, God. So he's off killing our prisoners. Cool. Reginald's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubts as to the cultist's fate. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention is passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment had passed. Mm-hmm. I really don't like Rachel. I'm tempted to say this. I am very tempted. But I'll say this. Whatever the nature of this power, it'll help us in our mission, and that's good. Sensible pragmatism. One must always be pragmatic. I even have the pragmatic voice. Yeah, I didn't know what he was either, so I had to click on him to figure that out. But yeah, I think he's some transmog thing that lets you change your armor. Or some such nonsense. I don't really like any of the armor that much in this game, and it's not third person, so you can't really see it anyway, so... Whatever. Okay. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have some questions for me. Not really, dude. I was trying to click on Erebeth. Bye. Erebeth. Era Solicitio, sincere respect. Good afternoon, Commander. What can I do for you? What? What do you mean I have no interest in talking to Regil? What are you talking about? Alright, anyway. I've taken care of the dragon that was attacking our patrols. That's one less problem to contend with. Now we can take the extra lookouts off dragon duty and reassign them to more useful tasks. Excellent work, Commander. Alright. I found out how the demon snuck up on us. It won't happen again. Aerith nods grimly. I've been told you protected us from surprise attacks and saved the poor fellows who are maimed by demonic rituals. Those poor lads, what have they become? I hope the clerics will be able to heal them, or at least ease their suffering. See, I didn't do the go save the Hell Knights from the gargoyles thing, but I saw somebody do that. So my first experience with Regil was watching somebody else's stream when they went and saved the Hell Knights and got to the point where I believe it was something along the lines of Regil ordered his soldiers to kill anybody who was sick or injured because it would slow them down. And I'm like, yeah, this is a dude I really want in my party. Cool. Can't wait. Lawful evil. Anyway. Alright, so I think I'm done talking to Erebeth now, right? Yes. Okay. So let's go to real save after all that stuff that we just got through. Alright, anyways. Okay, so I sold stuff. I checked spell books. Now, I'm supposed to go talk to Arushale, right? Yeah, I think I have to talk to Arushale still. And that's all I have to do in Dresden right now. Not tired yet, so I guess we'll go talk to Arushale. Alright. Aru. Hello, dear. You've never seen Arushale looking so happy and inspired. She gives you a wide smile. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. Turn the table. That's later. Alright. What did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you about Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? You are literally the first person I've ever heard say they didn't like Arushale. This is bizarre. Most people love Arushale. I like her, but I'm not like in love with her. But yeah, most people absolutely love Arushale. I think Busty is referring to the fact that she has turned against her her demon past. So she's a traitor to the demonic past that she used to be part of. She's betraying her past and her own nature by wanting to redeem herself. That's how she's a traitor. Okay. But anyway. See, that's what it just said. That's what she betrayed. Her demonic origins and the other demons. She's betrayed them. Because, you know, demons never betray anybody. But anyway. Okay, just close your eyes while I finish Rushlei's quest, okay? Anyway, this riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires no matter the cost. How is I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works, and finally, she takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream! Okay. Okay. Let's have fun in the bathroom. I will try to get through Rushlei's quest quickly. So many years of hard work, I almost gave up at one point. But here it is, a dream. A real dream of my very own. I wanted to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Rushlei offers you her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Okay. So Rushlei is all happy because she had a dream, because demons don't dream. And she sees that as proof that she is becoming less demonic because demons don't dream, and she actually did have a dream. So that's what this is about. I can't. You can't go to the bathroom. Or you can't have fun in the bathroom. Wait, what are we talking about here? Moving on. The succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you are carried somewhere far away. It is cool and quiet in Rushlei's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls along the surface. In the soft, eerie light emanating from invisible stars, you see nothing. As you look around, you see nothing, and no one except for you and Rushlei. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. Well, we have made a miraculous discovery here today, folks. The only person that doesn't like Rushlei. I mean, all are welcome here. But almost everybody I've talked to loves Rushlei, so you're definitely a rare find indeed. Oh, jeez. There it is, an actual dream, my very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is this place so empty? Empty? I don't know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like in here. I just can't. Do you want me to pause the stream so you can go to the bathroom? I figured you'd like to go to the bathroom now during the Rushlei quest because you don't like her. This would be a good time for you to go. You're just hoping they'll find a way to push her off the cliff, even though everybody else loves her. I like her, but you know, I don't love her, but I like her. Anyway, Rushlei looks around. Her smile fades a bit. There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges pale in comparison. Now I have to learn how to dream properly. Rushlei catches your eye, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? Well, I had this one really weird dream the first night me and Day spent together. No, we won't talk about that because then we'll both get killed. So we won't talk about that. Let's see, what else do I dream about? The whole thing wouldn't be so grievous if Best Girl was still around. So you're taking out your grief over Camellia on Rushlei. I see. Displacement. Transference. Is that it? I see. I understand. People deal with grief in their own way. And you've chosen to deal with it by hating on the sweetest demon ever. I get it. I understand. It's a valid choice. Oh, gosh. We still have Darren, though. And a lot of people think he's an evil asshole. I don't, but a lot of people do. Anyway, let's see. I guess we'll say peace. What a beautiful dream. When the war is over, we'll be able to... What do you mortals do in times of peace? Do you retire to the countryside to grow apples, I guess? And herd ducklings? apples and ducklings. She's so vicious. Yes. Well, yes. Darren makes lots of people feel better in many ways. Because he's a healer. What did you think I was talking about? Alright, anyway. So, apples and ducklings. Oh, okay, you evil, vile demon who wants to grow apples and hurt ducklings. Oh god, her and Ember should be the bestest of friends. She proves Ember's theory on life. Let's eat the ducklings. Well, a lot of people eat roast duck. I never have. I've never eaten roast duck. But I heard it's a popular dish in some restaurants. Don't be fooled. Oh gosh, I promise I will not try to romance a Ruchelet, okay? I'm a one companion kind of gal. Although I did say that if Darren didn't exist, Ruchelet'd probably be the only one I would romance. Because you can only romance if you're a female player, a female character. You can only romance Darren, Ruchelet, Lan, Wenduog, and I think Gelfrey, even though I never ever have her with me. So those are my choices. If Darren didn't exist, I'd have to go with Ruchelet, but Darren exists, so I'm going with Darren. Anyway. Suddenly, a lush green apple tree with a flock of ducks grazing under it appears before you, as if by magic. Demon magic, oh no! Don't be fooled. Oh, you are funny, Busty, you are funny. Okay, anyway. Look, Arisha laughs and claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well, and it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. She's so evil. Such a vile sorceress. Heresy, unnatural. Yes, she's so evil. I can't believe I'm still talking to her. She's so damn evil. Okay, anyway. Alright, do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Alright. Mind me taking a quick look around your dream, I guess? Of course, feel free to do whatever you like. That's why I brought you here, after all. Alright. We got snakes, jackalopes. Ivu came with us. The ducks are quacking blithely as they graze on a lawn under an apple tree. Let's uncover all her demonic secrets. They've got to be in here somewhere. Somewhere! Where's the disemboweled babies? She's an evil demon. I didn't find them. They must be hidden really well. Lying through her baby eating bags. God. Oh gosh. Alright. Okay, I couldn't find the dead baby. Sorry, Rachel. I tried to uncover your evil secrets. I failed. Oh my god. Anyway. My dream, my very own dream. Ursula takes another look around, full of pride and pleasure. I don't even want to wake up from it. Now I understand why mortals compare all the best things in their lives to dreams. Okay, I'm happy to share this ducky, apple-y dream with you. Ducks and apples. Can't go wrong. A subtle blush touches the demon's pale skin. Mortals have so many different feelings: friendship, loyalty, sympathy, even love. They are also mysterious and beautiful, but one can't truly learn anything about them alone. And who would dare share their heart's desires with the predator from the abyss who is unable to reciprocate? Aw. It's not going to be easy. That's what I'm saying. How can I dream of falling in love if I can't even look at mortals that want to drain their souls? Let's go back to the material plane. Let's go. Ursula touches your hand and the dream world begins to fade away. We're done with Ursula. Well, at least for that part. She buried them and threw the grieving families over the cliff and buried baby skeletons. Oh, there's so much I missed in this game. I can't believe I missed all that when I played it before. Anyway, you open your eyes. It seems that no time has passed in the real world while you were in Ursula's dreams. So, that was my dream. I'm happy I was able to show it to you. Ursula looks at you shyly. It is kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps, and until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dream, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city? What if they won't talk to me at all? The succubus seems lost in thoughts for a moment. Then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about. They're more likely to open up to you than to me, and I'll just follow you silently. They won't even notice me listening in. Okay. I'll be watching you. Alright. Look with your heart, not your eyes. You'll see it too. Alright, we're done with Ursula now. I think that's all we gotta do, and... Oh, yeah, we gotta talk to all these fools, don't we? Gotta talk to all these fools. Alright. One-eyed devil, storyteller, arsenal, lore, claim, Horgus, spy. Oh, God, there's a lot of people. Alright, anyway. I guess we'll talk to these people. It's like a dream scavenger hunt. Alright, anyway. Anyways. But I'm not tired yet, so I guess we won't rest until I'm done talking to the people I'm supposed to talk to. But I've only got a little over an hour left, unfortunately. But next week, there's a very small possibility that I'll stream tomorrow, but I doubt it. And then next week I'll be streaming BG3 because of their new patch. But anyway. Anyways, alright, so the one-eyed devil's over here somewhere, isn't he? What is Forn doing out here? I never even noticed him there before. Okay. Mr. One-Eyed Devil, what do you dream about? BG3. Baldur's Gate 3. It's still in early access, but they're getting a new patch on Wednesday. So, it's a CRPG based on D&D 5e. And it's done by the same people that did the Divinity games. But yeah, it's the game I started out streaming mostly. I just usually only stream it when there's a new patch, because it's only early access right now. But we're getting a new patch on Wednesday. So on Monday and Tuesday, I was going to do a little refresher of the last patch, and then a little bit on Wednesday morning, and then on Wednesday afternoon, I'm going to host them as they talk about patch 9. And then Thursday, I'll be playing patch 9. But unfortunately, after Thursday, I probably won't be able to stream again until like January 9th. So like over 3 weeks, which totally sucks. But that's kind of what I have to deal with. But that's what next week's plan is. So that's that. That's what's going to happen next week. But yeah, it's an early access CRPG made by Larian, based on D&D 5e. Here, well, all the pent-up demon hating. Yes. Well, yeah, it's hard to tell BG3 and BD. G and D are very hard to tell apart when you're just like listening to people talking without actually seeing them and if there's other noises. So I understand. But yeah, it's Baldur's Gate 3. I just call it BG3 because it's quicker. But anyway, let's talk to this dude. Fine day to you, Commander. After greeting loudly, Tiefling looks around cautiously and continues in a whisper. Tell me, is it true that Iomedae herself made you her chosen one? No, I'm an atheist, dummy. Why would she do that? I asked because there are rumors in the army, and I've been offered a tidy sum to procure a few of your nail clippings. What? Some believe they heal all disease. It's up to you, of course. But if you want to make some money, what do you say? I've got plenty of money, thank you. Okay. We're a long, long way from the end of this game. A long way. We're still in the middle of Act 3, and there's 6 acts. And plus, I keep stopping, because I like to talk to people and chat with people, so I do keep stopping. So we are a long way from the end of this game. A long, long way. We're not even like halfway done with the game yet. So we got a ways to go. But yeah. I have finished the game once, but that was before I was streaming, so. Anyway. So he wants my toenails, eh? Alright, let's say. Okay. When do you, well, see, I streamed off and on for like the last few years, but I have only been streaming like on a regular basis since the end of August, beginning of September. So, Please. I've only killed 2 companions. And they were both cannibalistic murderers. I have not killed any other companions that weren't cannibalistic murderers. Just those 2. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gosh. But yeah, those are the only 2 I've killed. Just the cannibalistic murderers. One of which flat out told me that she was planning to kill me. Anyway. No. Who? Who's a cannibalistic mass murderer? That was just Wenduog and Camellia. Oh, Aru. If Aru starts killing people, then I will kill her. Okay? If Aru turns back into a demon who's just wantonly murdering people, then I will kill her. You have my word. Okay. Anyway, I have a question for you. One that might seem strange, but as the commander, I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? When I get rich, I'll retire. I'll go to Teldor and buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble, maybe even buy their title. I'll surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Helden emperors will envy me from the afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room and have it played while I dine. Oh, and harps and bells. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice movement, but nothing else. Arushale has disguised herself very well to overhear the dreams of the townspeople, remaining unnoticed. Let's be chaotic. You want to buy some nail clippings? Why not? Show me the money first, though. Even though I really don't need money. Chaotic! Certainly, certainly. The tiefling gives you some gold coins, then 50 gold coins. I've got like 300,000. Then wraps your nail clippings in paper and stows them in one of the purses hanging from his belt. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you. I'll have to remember to actually look at Discord because I usually don't. Thank you, Heimdall. You didn't have to do all that, though. Alright. We're done with him now, I guess. Alright. So who else does she want us to talk to? It's cool. I'll have to look at it after I'm done streaming. But like I said, I'll be playing BG3 next week. So gonna have to wait a while. Probably won't be streaming this again until probably January. But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Because if they go on an unannounced trip, or if they leave and actually tell me when they're going to be back for once in their lives, I should be able to stream before January 9th. But as it stands now, if they never go on their little trips and never tell me how much time I have to stream, then I probably won't be streaming after next week until January 9th. But we'll see. We'll see. Different backgrounds. I have a forest in the background. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Heimdall. That's very sweet. Alright, who else does she want me to talk to? A bunch of fools. A bunch of fools. Storyteller, Arsenal, Halor, Claim, Horgus, Phi, CR, Irabeth, and Evia. Oh my god. It's a scavenger hunt. Okay, this is the inn. The inn is where Phi is, right? I think. No, wait, he's in the tavern. Yeah, Horgus is outside, yeah. There's nobody in the tavern I need to talk to. Oh, wait, Halor's in here. So I do need to talk to him. And I didn't get the loot in here either. Shame on me. So Halor is in here, I think, right? Halor's the guy that you go to for mercenaries or if you want to respec, by the way, for people that did not know that. Alright. I think Nenio's in here, too. Yeah, I'll talk to Horgus when I go back outside. Halor. But yeah, this is the dude you talk to if you want mercenaries or if you want to respec. Congratulations on taking Dresden, Commander. It's a great victory, though you paid for it with much blood. Its smell still hangs in the air. I remember the smell well. The last time the air reeked like this was the most horrible day of my life. But that day I nearly caught the spinner of nightmares. I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but as the commander, I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? I'd give everything away to see my lovely little girl Lori again one last time. Well, if you know his story, you know why I'm just giving him a skeptical look right now about fighting the spinner of nightmares and seeing his little girl again. Yes, I've done his story too, folks. I have. But anyway, let's see. I think that's something actually from Inevitable Excess. Maybe? I think. But anyway, good luck, watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Ate her? Hidden loot in that little room by the entrance. Yes, we'll find the loot. We'll find the loot. One old Kella told this my brothers and me and his... What? Told this my brothers and me on his deathbed, and then he died and no one knows but us. I know this is our sacred forest. They prayed in the meadow of spirits. Okay, whatever, dudes. You're not that important to me. There's loot. I'm spinning in circles. Hello? Could you not? Go get the loot, babe. Alright, anyway. I think Nenio's in here, isn't she? Thought she was. There's Nenio. So the experiment. Nenio gestures excitedly. I will need some supplies for this one. Girl, please bring me a bottle of alcohol. Any will do. And please hurry up. Science can't wait. Yeah, sure, cool. Something you drink can't even bath properly. Oh, God. But yeah, this isn't that important, but it is pretty funny. This part. What kind of experiment? This will be an experiment of a personal nature. Nenio seems sheepish, but no less exciting for that. Mark my words. Why would you need alcohol? I've already told you, it's for an experiment. Hurry up and bring it to me. Okay, fine. Here, have some booze, babes. Nenio snatches the bottle out of her hands and stares at it with all the covetousness of a seasoned alcoholic. Here it is, my path to learning the true values of humanity from the perspective of the lowliest man on the street. She produces a corkscrew from her sleeve and looks at it in bafflement, then at the bottle, then at the corkscrew again, after which she hands the bottle back to you. Open it! This experiment definitely won't work if you don't open it. Hold on, I have to tab out for a second to look at that. Burning, dilapidated forest, as befits Minnesota. That is cool. And no wings. It is cool. Thank you, Heimdall. Alright. So, Nenio and her drunken experiment. Do you always carry a corkscrew up your sleeve? Don't be preposterous. But I'm always meticulous when it comes to preparing for my experiments. I plan for every eventuality. Nenio sighs. Alright, I admit it. That's not true. But I have truly prepared for this particular experiment. Thank you. It does look very nice. It took a long time. She didn't want to be de-winged. She didn't want to be de-winged. Well, she just said something about seeing life from the lowliest person on the street. I don't know. I'm not sure. It would. I mean, I like that background too. I just it doesn't. I don't know if I would use that or use a different one. I have to see see another one to decide between them. So, but yeah, that's fine though. All right. What is this experiment going to be about? Uncork the bottle. Fine, let's get started. I'm taking a huge risk with this experiment. I'm putting my reputation, my good name, and even my future on the line. With the help of this bottle, I will lower myself to the level of the average man on the street, and I'll try to understand the mentality of someone wholly devoid of intelligence. Copy background. Yes, the current background is fine. I might like another one more, but I wouldn't know until I see it. But the current background on that picture is fine. Because after all, everything is blowing up around us in this game anyway. So, it would work. You surely know, maybe even from personal experience, that alcohol dampens mental activity and is a catalyst for stupidity. With a brain like mine, alcohol is the only way to find out how it feels to be an idiot. See, I do like Nenny. She's amusing. Crazy, but amusing. Well, let's begin. With a steely resolve of a warrior going to his last battle, Nenio takes a big gulp straight from the bottle. Ugh, what? Ugh, that's disgusting! Yeah, I can't even stand the smell of alcohol myself. I don't like the smell of tea either, though, so, you know. After she overcomes the urge to vomit, she looks at you with teary eyes. How do you all drink this? Well, I personally don't. Okay, anyway. I am doing this for the sake of science. Another gulp. Ugh, that should be enough. Enough. Now, am I stupid yet? Quick, ask me about something smart. God, we got a drunk fox. A drunk fox. Or she passed them all. I don't know which. Yeah, two. That one I am tempted to pick. Yeah, what's 2 times 2? 4, of course. What a stupid question. Hold on. If I can still tell that this question is stupid, it means that I haven't yet become stupid enough. What a profound thought. I wish I could write it down, but I haven't the time. Oh, my. Nanya takes another swig from the bottle. Right. It seems to be working. Now I need to come up with an idea right now. Usually I have a ton of ideas. Let's see. Now, Discari and Baphomet. Their anti-Crusader alliance is not effective enough. They need to unite their forces on the physical level. Baphomet needs to mount Discari and ride him into battle. 2 in 1. See, this is why I like Nanya. She's crazy, but she's so funny. Anyways. Yes, the experiment was successful. I am definitely drunk. She takes another gulp from the bottle to further confirm her condition. Okay. I hope you're satisfied now. Incredible! My intellect never stood a chance in its battle with alcohol. And what is most striking, this fact doesn't bother me at all. It feels like all the thoughts in my head just went poof and disappeared. My thirst for knowledge, my desire to prove myself, they're all gone. My mind is so calm, it's actually a little frightening. I simply must describe this condition for my encyclopedia, but I'll get to that later. I just don't feel like it right now. You're not going to drink like a fish from now on, are you? What? Of course not. How could you think that about me? Me, the greatest scientist of modern times. Nanya licks her lips with intense concentration. Fine. Maybe a little bit. Sometimes. No more than once a year. And only if no one sees me. I've got a reputation to maintain. Oh, God. 1 + 1 = 3 - 8, depending on how many kids there are. What? 0 children for rooms around. To get I was drunk like that, my Monday quality of life would improve exponentially. You know, there's actually a joke. I don't know if anybody's ever played BitLife, but you guys mentioning children reminded me of this joke. It's stupid, but it was in BitLife. Let's see if I can remember it so I don't mess it up. Okay, so it was said something like I was thinking about the fact that children in the back seat often cause accidents, but then again, accidents in the back seat often cause children. Okay, anyway. I thought it was funny. And you mentioned children, so I had to say it. It's true, though. It is so true. Anyway, congratulations. Thank BitLife. It was in BitLife. But anyway, congratulations, I guess. Now what? That's it for now. The experiment was a success. Just a moment. Nanya stares at you with glazed eyes, shakes her head, and exhales loudly. When she meets your gaze again, her eyes are crystal clear. All right, I'm fine now. What was that? What was what? A moment ago you were drunk as a skunk, or a fox, and now all of a sudden you're stone cold sober. Is that so? Nanya looks at the bottle in her hand, thoughtfully licks her lips and nods. It seems that is indeed what happened. Clearly, I decided to forget the incident entirely, because I no longer need this information. I just love Nanya. She's so bizarre. I love her. Oh my god. Anyway. What I need now is to write an article for the encyclopedia about the influence that alcohol has on an individual's mind. So you can simply forget you were drunk and sober up just like that. I have simply blocked the deleterious effects of alcohol from my mind. To put it in basic terms, I just forgot I'd consumed alcohol. The mechanism is similar to the one that I used to get rid of irrelevant memories. It's not overly complicated if you know how to do it. Alright, happy I could help. Oh, her conversation that you have with her next 4 is even funnier than that one. So, yeah, Nanya is amusing. On behalf of future generations, I formally thank you for your assistance in this momentous experiment. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. No, I don't really have any questions, dear. Oh, jeez. Anyways. Oh my goodness. Alright, so, we talked to Halor. Then what? We have a bunch of other people to talk to. Okay. And the scavenger hunt continues. Now, did you say I forgot loot down here? Yeah, there's loot down here. Alright. I knew I'd find it if I just looked. Alright, anyway. Anyways, I think that's all. Did I get it? Oh, no, there's more here. A book. And there's more. Just loot everywhere.
A find.
Oh God, I'm terrible at trickery. Yeah, this. Cool. Alright. Alright. Me with my lovely trickery. Let's try it. 20%! 45%! Yeah, go me! Oh my God, I passed that? That's shocking. Alright, now did I get all the loot in here? I think I did. I think that's all. Hey, Apollinus. Alright, Midnight Fame Convo is hilarious. Easy. Yes. I do have almost an hour left. Almost an hour. The rest of the party. Oh, I'm in Dresden right now, so I'm walking around by myself. But anyway. Yeah, Ursula wants me to go talk to a bunch of people in Dresden, so that's what I'm doing currently. I had to stop for loot. For loot! Main character. I'm not dead. I'm right here. Oh, are you talking about Cammy? Apollinus likes Cammy too. But Apollinus also likes Ursula, so. I'm not dead. Not quite. Alright. Who are all these other people I'm supposed to talk to? One-Eyed Devil Rhea. CR. I think I'm supposed to talk to CR. Is Horgus over here somewhere? Or is he over... I think he was over here somewhere, really? Nope. Yeah, there he is. Was I supposed to ask him too? I think I was, right? I'm listening, Knight Commander. Alright, I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but as the commander, I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? I'm well past my prime. I've seen far too much death to be afraid of dying. You've seen far too much death. How did that occur? Anyway, but I don't want to get old. However, if one has enough money, one can bribe time itself. Take Queen Gelfrey. Can we take her out in the trash? I mean, yeah, continue. I wish I could afford the magic potion she has been using to stay young for over a century. Please, take all of her potions. Rid the world of that woman. Okay. Anyways. Dresden. Far away. To the west. Also like Brandy. Yes, I'm in Dresden. Running around town talking to people. Because of Ursula's quest. So I think CR is one of the people I'm supposed to talk to too, right? There he is. Do you mean Dresden or Dresden? Sarah looks old and shriveled. His gray hair seems to have become even thinner. He looks at you lost and smiles sadly, as if out of habit. I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but as the commander, I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? Sighing heavily, the old man's gaze looks over your head into the distance. So many young men and women have laid down their lives in this war. They came here, young and fearless, just to wind up dead. Bringing them all back to life. That's my dream. Oh, so you want to be a necromancer. Cool. It's not working. I don't know. It says undefined. I doubt if clicking on it would work, but... yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Anyways. Of course, Commander, you have a lot to do. May Amade help you. Enough with the Amade crap. Alright, who else do I need to talk to? Storyteller, Arsenault, Claim, Phi, Irabeth, and Evia. Now, Phi is in the tavern, right? Okay. I don't know. Very minimalist. I don't know. That's weird. It didn't show up as... It just said undefined. Alright, anyways. Fi sitting on the counter, swinging his legs. Upon seeing you, waves. Greetings, Seraphine. I have a question for you. One that might seem strange, but as the commander, I need to answer. What do you dream of? Fi doesn't seem at all surprised by the question. Well-being, prosperity, and dwarven whiskey. I once had a taste of the stuff they distill under the mountains. Since then, I've dreamed of getting a still like that one, the ones they use, but they're secretive and don't share their inventions. I lost my ability to read. A pity. Okay, cool. Alright, now I have no clue where claim is. Let's see. Ooh, that is interesting. And azata-E. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like them both, but yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a little more azata-E, but you know. But yeah, pretty cool. All right, let's move to the next person I need to talk to. I don't know where the hell Claim is. Hopefully he's on the map, because I have no clue where he is. He's not in here, is he? No. I don't know. Anyway. Barracks? No, I do like it. I do like it. I just am being indecisive. I don't know which one I like the best. But I think out of those two, I probably would pick the tree one instead, just because it is a little more Azata-esque. I do like them both. Alright, so barracks. Oh, there he is. He is on the map. Good. Makes life easier. Yes, I do like it, dear. I do. Alright. But I'd have to restart the game to put it in right now, and I've got less than an hour left, so... Alright. Choo-choo-choo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? Claim is holding a battered book with dozens of page markers sticking out from between its pages, frowning. He underlines something on the current page and jots down a comment in the margin in a small, neat script. Only then does he notice your approach, snapping the book closed. Greetings, Knight Commander. I do like it too. Stealing it? Yeah, I played a Dompier in my first run. I know, she probably looks more Dompier-y than Azamari. But I just like the style. Were you here when I said I used to hang out at Goth Night every week when I lived in the city? This is my style. This is the style I like. If you want to keep making backgrounds, that's fine, but you don't have to. It's completely up to you, dude. I'm not going to tell you you have to. I like them both, honestly. I just think that the Azata thing would probably go better with the tree one, but I do like them both. I don't want to have to, like, tell you, yes, please do extra stuff for me. You don't have to do that. You don't have to. I appreciate it, and I do like them, but you don't have to feel obligated. Alright, let's see. I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but as the commander... Yeah. I heard there was once a substantial library in Dresden, but the ravages of time and demonic machinations brought about its demise. Pity. It would have been a very useful to my current research. Oh my god. Is that a raid? Oh my god, is that a raid? I never get raids. Thank you! Thank you, guys! Thank you very much. Welcome. I only have about 40 minutes left, but thank you. Thank you, guys. 45 minutes or so. Thank you so much for the raid. In effect, plays. All right, let me see if I can get a shout out for In Effect. Thank you very much. Yeah, I very rarely get raids, so it's In Effect Plays. Let me see if I can get you a shout out. But thank you so much for raiding. I do appreciate it because I honestly don't usually get raids, so I appreciate it very much. Thank you and welcome, guys. Welcome to my insane channel. All right, thank you very much. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Is it /SO? Or exclamation SO? I think it's exclamation. Sorry. Like I said, I don't usually get raids. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. It's the last 45 minutes of a very long playthrough that I've been doing. But next week I will be doing BG3, Baldur's Gate 3, for those of you that like that. I'm going to be doing a little bit of that next week because we're getting a new patch on Wednesday. Paladins, probably. So thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Wow. I'm so not used to raids, but thank you very, very much. Welcome. Please stay a while. Right now we're doing a Ruchelet's quest where you have to go around and ask everybody. I don't know if you're familiar with this game, but she wants us to go around and ask everybody what they dream about. So that's what we're doing right now. So we're at the main town, which is why I don't have my party with me and why we're not fighting anything. But yes, I'm running around and talking to various NPCs for a quest right now. Goth by playing with saturation in the background. Otherwise, it's perfect. All right. Yeah, the chat hasn't been too naughty today. But then again, I haven't really been talking to Darren a lot today, and that's usually when the naughtiness happens. What? I'm talking about in chat. What are you talking about? All right. Wish more so for core class spells to actually exist in reactions. Hellies can wait. Oh, so you're a BG3 player too? Cool. Yeah, because I'm going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 next week. I actually did Baldur's Gate 3 on this channel way before I did this because I love that game, even though it's not even finished. But while I was waiting on patches, I started playing this, and now I have like over 800 hours in this game. So, but thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that because I often don't get raided. So thank you so much. All right, so we are running around asking people what they dream about for Eru. Okay. So, who else do we still have to talk to? I've been editing, so I've not been chatting a lot. I'll try and be more naughty. But remember, Heimdall, you're wholesome. Wink, wink. Yes, that's why the chat has been tamer. Because we didn't have Heimdall here in all his wholesome glory. Because he was off editing pictures of my character for me. Because I said I didn't like wings, so he took them out. And now he's trying to find the right background. Even though I didn't ask him to. But I appreciate it. Oh, jeez. I only hope it gets a lot of mechanics sorted out. So, yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that what we're seeing is only a fraction of what's actually done, and they're hiding everything else from us, and they're saving it all for the main game. So I'm sure it's going to change a lot once it goes from early access to full game. Thanks for the offer, though. Right, wholesome. You're awesome. Well then. All right. So, who else do we need to talk to? Anybody else in this part of town? Storyteller, Arsino, Erebeth, and Anevia. Okay, so Arsino is over here. All right. But yes, I severely appreciate the raid. I love it when I get new people to chat with, because I'm one of those crazy streamers that actually likes talking to chat. I keep stopping the game to talk to chat because I love talking to chat. So thank you so much for showing up, and for anybody that chats, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. All right. Speaking of chatting, I guess I have to talk to her now. What are you dreaming about, babes? What are you dreaming about? Okay, that is a rather strange question indeed, but if it's in order, I will answer. There's a saying, one can't win a war and keep their gloves white. Yes, I do understand there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to the death every day, but Abadar knows how I'd love to see Dresden neat and tidy for just one day. No missing cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, and the lawns trimmed. There's lawns? Glory and order instead of all this filth. Okay, dude. Yeah, Abadar is the god of order, right? And that's her thing. She's a cleric of Abadar. All right. Bye-byes. Bye-byes. All right. Expect too much, just the bare minimum. Like all the core book implemented. Yeah. Yeah, they said that all the classes and stuff from the 5e rule book or whatever. See, I don't play D&D, but I've heard that they said that all the stuff from the 5e guidebook is going to be in the game. Like all the classes and stuff. This town is still alive. Sounds illegal. It tells you everything you need to know. You can get this one. I just hope Ginger doesn't add any other stuff. Should be just her. Abadar is the god of cities, so of course Arsinoe would like the city to be clean. I should be good at it. Alright, let me look at this. Yeah, that's that one. Is it supposed to be the one with no background? Is that the one you were linking? Because that's the one I got. But yeah, there's no background on that one. Was that the one that you were trying to link? Yeah, it looks like it's a blank background. Was that the one? Or did it mess up for you? I'm not sure if that was the one you're trying to send or not. Anyway. Okay. My least favorite part about editing. All the tracing. Just her, so she can add it in any. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, so we still have to talk to the storyteller and then Anevia and Irabeth, right? That's who else we have on this list. Oh, more talking to the storyteller. We haven't talked to him enough yet. For like the hour that we were talking to him. Alright, anyway. I said what too loud? Sorry, I'm just trying to talk so I can be heard. I'm always worried about people not being able to hear me. But anyways, because unlike most streamers, I like to have the game volume up loud enough that you can actually hear the game and the dialogue in the game, because I find the game sound and the dialogue in the game to be very important. So I turn it up a lot louder than other streamers do, because I think that it's very important for you to actually be able to follow what's going on in the game. So, anyway. Headphones. What? What was so loud? What did I say that was loud? I'm sorry, I didn't realize I'd said anything any louder than normal. Okay. Anyway. What? What is going on? Do you guys want me to turn down my mic? What's going on with you people? I can turn down my mic if you want. Is this better? Is this better? Am I quieter now? Okay. I just have a feeling I'm too quiet now. Alright, anyway. Yes, I have a feeling I'm way too quiet now. Alright, storyteller. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Seraphine. Have you brought me a new story? Oh, that's because I was adjusting my headset. I have a headset with a mic on it. I'm not actually moving the mic. Alright, anyway. Anyway. What do you dream about, dude? Oh, I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time, especially not when beside you I hear the weightless tread of succubus who has stepped onto the path of redemption. No wonder she wants to know more about mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dreams will disappoint you, child. And still, I will answer. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a problem. Okay, anyway. Nobody ever complained about my mic before, so I didn't know that there was a problem. Alright, anyway, I have to admit, I suffer from insomnia every night. Me too, buddy. Every night as soon as I lie down, the ghosts of those who are remembered and those who are forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I've gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard like stone, and my pillow ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, but I would fall asleep quicker, although I suppose it's not about the bed. Okay. Not a fan of wings. Well, how is my sound now? Because I just turned my mic down a whole lot. So can you guys still hear me over like the game and stuff? Because I just turned my mic down a whole lot. Alright, so we're supposed to talk to Anevia and Irabeth. Anyways. What do you mean you can't hear anything, Atrocious? What can't you hear? Well, I adjusted it on the headset. I didn't adjust it in Streamlabs, so maybe that's why it didn't change any. Weird. What's the point in having a thing on the... I just turned it back up on the headset. But yeah, what's the point in having a thing on the headset if I have to adjust it in Streamlabs to change it? But anyway. Alright, Anevia and Erebeth. What can't you hear, Atrocious? Somebody tell me, what can't you hear? Alright, anyway. Alright.
In due time.
So we're supposed to talk to these chicky chicks about what they dream about. I really wish that's one thing I don't like about this game. Do you see how I had to walk clean over here before I could even see them? They really need to improve the field of vision. But anyway, Erebeth. Good afternoon, Commander. What can I do for you? What do you dream about? I don't keep secrets from you, Commander. I used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream, but now, thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause, the dream of the entire Crusade forces. My personal dream is more modest, putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all, to prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. You hear Aru dying? Rearmament is another thing that we do well to pursue. Our armor falls into disrepair at an alarming rate, and our warriors' blades are barely sharp enough to pierce the skin of the weakest demons. I understand that Mendev's coffers aren't bottomless, but if we can't order ready-made weapons, I'd be glad to get half a ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine or two. That would be enough for the paladin's busy doing the calculations. Okay. You barely discern a whisper. The Templars, the weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. Alright. Erebeth says goodbye with a short bow. What? What happened now? Did I miss something? Okay. Do you guys want me to turn down my mic in Streamlabs? I can do that if you guys want me to. I will do that. Okay. I just was always worried that because I have the game sound loud enough for people to actually hear it, unlike most streams, that I have to have my mic sound quite loud so that people could hear me over the game as well. But anyway. Torn's long-lost relative. I don't know who that is. Alright, let's see. Nevia. Look who it is. Hi. What do you dream about? What else could I desire when I have my Beth? And Nevia thinks for a moment, smiling, then looks over your shoulder and gives you a cheeky wink. Arishley, quit hiding. You put the Commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine, I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander, war's no place to be thinking about wants, needs. Yes, not desires. But when the war's over, you mean, then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving, to learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was really little, I would always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking when the war's over, I'm going to build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that. Yeah, Nevi is not bad. Although, she can get nasty if certain things happen. But that's beside the point. She's pretty decent overall. Alright. You watch yourself now? Hold on. You need to add a bit of edge smoothing choice to the Abbassine one. The smoothing decently, but when imported, it seems like edges got a bit edgier. Edgier. Like my edges, edgy edges. Smoothing takes away from the impact. You know, I actually like Nevi, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind her. Although she did get very mad at me with something that happened in another run, but we'll get there when we get there. But anyway. Then you were good to go. Just one detail I can't forgive. Nevia's cool, but she was just doing her job. No, I'm referring to... Well, I don't want to spoil anything. I'll mention it when we get there. But yes, Anevia got mad at me for something that happened in my other run. But for the most part, I do like Anevia. Anyways. No, I'm not referring to her doing her job. No, that's not what I'm referring to. I don't want to spoil anything, though. But, alright, so I think we talked to all the dream people. All the dream people. Alright, so... Now I have to go talk to Aru again, which I'm sure Busty will be happy about. I have to go talk to Aru again. Seriously, shouldn't she just be here if she was here the whole time? Anyway. Yeah. D-H. I'm not sure how to say that. Hi, crew. I'm not sure how you want that pronounced. D-A-J-L crew? Just crew? Okay. But yes, welcome to chat. Welcome. Did you come here with the raid, or did you come here after the raid? Because we just got a raid a little while ago. So anyway, I don't want that spoiler. Yes, you'll get it. You'll get it if you keep watching. It's not until like Act 5 though, so we got a while. All right. I'm going to make myself some coffee, crew. No, I just popped in. Okay, cool, cool. Well, welcome to chat, crew. Welcome. Unfortunately, I'm ending in about half an hour, but hey, I'll be back on Monday. But I might do a stream tomorrow, but I doubt it. But I'll be back on Monday, but I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday. Yeah, I'm doing Baldur's Gate 3 next week because of the new patch. And then I will unfortunately not be able to stream until January 9th. After December 15th will probably be my last day streaming until January 9th. But next week I'm going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3. And then January 9th I'll be back, and I don't know if it'll be Baldur's Gate 3 or this. It'll probably be one of those two. But I will post on Twitter if anybody wants to follow me on Twitter. I usually post on there about when I'm going to be streaming and such things as that, and what I might stream. Or I just complain about insomnia and housemates. It just depends on my mood. But anyway, Kingmaker. Game before this one. No, I did not. Yeah, I didn't play Kingmaker either. But I like this game a lot. Alright, so that was weird. It was like, took a little bit longer to save than usual. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Aru again. Cover your eyes and your ears, Busty. I know you don't want me to talk to Aru, but I need to finish this quest before I leave town. Okay. Anyway. Looked pretty neat, and I was curious how this was placed. Actually, this is not the typical way the game is. Usually you have a party of yourself and 5 companions, but I'm running around our hometown base place to do a quest for one of my companions currently, so that's why I'm by myself. As you can see, there's like 5 empty spots here, but yeah, usually in the game you're with 5 companions, but since I'm doing a quest at our home base, I'm just running around by myself currently. So that's what's going on at the moment. Arsenal. Wherefore is Arushale? Isn't Arushale usually over here? Or is she back at the tavern again? She might be back at the tavern again. We'll check the tavern, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we'll check the tavern. But yeah, this is just me running around the home base doing a quest for one of my companions currently. But anyways, yeah, normally you're running a crew of like 5 companions out of the, I think, a dozen or so companions to choose from. Some have gone. Some are no longer with us. One we haven't even met yet. But anyway. Let's go. See if she's in here. Alright. Aru. Yes, there you are, my dear. Arushale is observing the tavern visitors inquisitively from the table in the farthest corner. Mortals, I still have so much to learn from them. I asked some of the city's people about their dreams. Is this enough for you? Yes, you can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. The succubus once again takes you by the hand to bring you into the dream realm. Yes, let's go have a look at Arushale's dreams now. Arushale's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Anevia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The bells and harp strings produce the sweet melodies of the one-eyed devil wished for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Arsinoe's heart with utter joy. So it's a big mishmash of all the dreams that other people were talking about. Do you see how many different things are in here now? Now I too can dream like any mortal. Let's see. We'll be nice first. Congratulations, I'm genuinely happy for you. Thank Desna, and thank you for your help. I would have never collected all these dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Feel free to explore my dreams, and do tell me if they look like things mortals dream about. Maybe you'll give me some hints on how to make them better. Game is improved in almost all areas compared to Kingmaker, but Kingmaker is a good one. I'll try and play through Kingmaker a bit faster than I did last time, since I took too much time. Yeah, I heard that Kingmaker has a lot of timed stuff in it. Luckily, I mentioned this on Twitter, but yeah, this game doesn't really have much time constraints. The only time constraints are if you look in your quest journal, there's certain quests that have an hourglass by them, and all that means, you don't have to flip out about it, you don't have to freak out, you don't have to rush. That just means that you need to do that before you go to the next act. So, if you get a thing that pops up saying, you cannot go back to certain places after a certain point, that means you're about to go to the final part of that act. So, if you have any hourglass quests left, that's your cue to back out and go finish those. But, yeah, basically that's the only time constraint. You just have to do the hourglass quests before you finish the act. That's it. That's it. So just don't go to the final part of the act, and you can take as long as you want. That's all. Burn! If you have played Pillars of Eternity or Neverwinter Nights, it's kind of the same, but more modern. Tummy's doing weird stuff. I thought it was because I was hungry, so I'm numbing. Yes, I'm very hungry myself. I haven't even had a snack yet, and I haven't eaten for like 6 hours or so. So I'm getting very hungry, but I figure I only got 20 minutes left. I'll tough it out. Alright, anyways, let's go look around the dream, I guess. Oh, we already clicked on this, the ducks and the apples. The pavement is not merely swept clean, it's thoroughly washed with soap. The lawn is trimmed so neatly that not a single blade of grass sticks out. Yes, those go fast sometimes, but they're all there. The soft bed is tempting you to have a little rest. Yes, I do like my naps, but I usually take naps with Darren. What? What? I didn't say anything. I didn't. Darren's one of the companions you can romance. But anyway, next. The musical instruments look like they are ready to start playing all by themselves. Jamin sympathizing. An association will always end poorly. If your tummy is doing funny stuff while nomming, you're not nomming on something good. I think she's nomming to make her stomach stop doing funny stuff. Yes. There's Lori, Hilor's daughter. Daddy, I'm here. I'm alive. Amber-colored liquid with a bewildering aroma is dripping steadily from the pipe of the pot still. Yeah, this is all the stuff people were talking about in their dreams. The magic weapon was enchanted to eradicate demons. Equipped with this, your soldiers would have carved through the enemy ranks like a hot knife through butter. Whoever killed these Templars, they did it cleanly and without unnecessary violence. We are alive! Praise the good gods! Once again, we are alive! This carriage is full of sparkling adamantine ore. This bookshelf is bursting at the seams with numerous thick volumes and arcane theory. Okay, I think we got everything right. I mean, I'll do this one again for people that missed it, but ducks are quacking blithely as they graze on a lawn under an apple tree. The rejuvenation potion glitters like a tiny sun trapped in a bottle. Okay, so I missed that one. Because the tree was blocking it. And then this. Nom noms! The freshly baked bread gives off a breathtakingly savory smell. Oh, this thing. That's one we didn't see before. You, sir, seem a bit out of place here. Or are you the only one that actually is supposed to be here? What are you doing? A Richelieu, my venomous butterfly. Wait, be careful, Seraphine. Where are you, my darling? We used to be as happy as the canopy of stars. Leave me alone. Go away. Let me have a taste of your sweetest venom one last time. No. The horror. Okay. I don't always nom every day, so eating usually fixes pain. But it wasn't pain. That's why funny, not hurting. Can't create. It can only copy. I like Koopy better than copy. Koopy sounds cute. Copy and twist other people's dreams. Mark Twain. Evil creates love, for you wouldn't know what love is. Without hate. No, you. What? Okay. Anyway, we're back in the bar. We're back at the bar. You open your eyes to find Arishle looking at you wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice right away that she is squeezing your palm with her delicate burning fingers, but when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to see that. I didn't even want to see that myself. Who was that? An old friend from days long, long gone? That shadow, I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly. Sounds like a hymn song. But anyway, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget about all that, and I almost succeeded. But now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. Arishle shakes her head. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world, but will I be brave enough to enter it again, knowing that he is waiting for me there? Long, long gone. Yes, I'm sure we might possibly meet this long-gone friend of hers again. We'll see. We'll see. There are so many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry that you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. The succubus gets to her feet. She was already on her feet. Now, please excuse me. I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Your cat attacked you! Bad, kitty. Give it a good tickling. What? Anyway. I like kitties. Alright, anyway. Waiting for Heimdall to make some wholesome comment there. Okay. Because Heimdall's all about the wholesome. All about it. Alright, anyway. He probably left. He's just like, what? Yeah, enough of that nonsense. Okay. Same. Alright. So I think we're finally done with the Rishlei's quest for now. I think we are. Alright. So I think that's all we need to do in Dresden. Yes, we don't have much time left, but we could get at least to maybe the next area, maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Alright, I did just quick save, so we will go back out here. Alright. Anywaysies. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's something to do with when I'm streaming, because this black screen before the load screen usually is never that long. But when I'm streaming, it seems like it's a lot longer. It's a little odd. Alright, so let's see if my boy has anything new to say before we go and take our nap and head back out. I don't think he'll have anything new to say, but I should check, because I'm a good not girlfriend, and I check. I check with my bae every day to make sure he is well and feeling happy. What? Anyway. Fester to beat Halicilax. Halicilax. What? I don't remember that name, but I'm very tired, so maybe I just missed it. Is that a dragon or something, I think? I don't know. Anyway. Make sure he ain't cheating. Nah. Actually, if you play your cards right, there is a conversation you can have with Darren about that very subject. But that's not until, like, way late in the game. Anyways, Day. Got anything new to say? Yes, I never remember your existence. It's not like I talk about you constantly. I always forget you're here. Always, dear. Alright, nothing new. Well, I'm about to have a nap. Would you like to come have a nap, too? Of course. He'd love to. Alright. 5? What was 5? I didn't even see what 5 was. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Did we have a nice nap? He's in his jammies. Does you have any comments on your nap? I have no idea what you're thinking about right now, but I shall be very disappointed if it's not our next tryst. You mean our next nap? Because all we was doing was napping. That's all we was doing. Alright, anyway, so let's go check and see if they're going to throw another 15 quests at me before I have an actual nap. Because that nap was not very restful. Alright, anyway. That's the wrong way. I'm so disoriented now. Alright. Any more quests you want to throw at me? No? We all good? We all good? Alright. And I already checked spell books, so I don't think I need to do that. So we will go have a real nap, because I didn't get much sleep during my nap with Darren. I mean, maybe he just stole the covers or something. I don't know. Anyway. Alright. Let's have a nap. An actual nap. Alright. What? We were napping. What are you talking about? Yes, we were napping. I don't know how you equated that to being horny. We were just having a nap. I figured that I've got the nicest bed in town since I'm the commander, and since Darren and I care about each other, I should share that bed with him, so he would also have a comfortable bed to sleep in, as opposed to the tents and bedrolls that we have to deal with most of the time. I was just being civil to a person that I care about by offering him a place in a comfortable bed. That's all. Let's move on. Okay. Anyway. Look at that bed. Being lawful, right? It's too big for one person. Gotta be generous. Exactly. Exactly. I am nothing if not generous. And he is used to very, very, very high class accommodations. I mean, he is a count, after all. Let's just figure out what we're cooking tonight. Okay, monster casserole. Sure, that sounds great. All right, and a potion. Oops, wrong thing. I'm so disoriented from all the napping. All right, sure. One of those seems fun. Generous. Yes, I'm sure you're very generous. I was just offering to share a comfy bed that was way too big for me to sleep in by myself. What? All right. And a scroll. What scroll shall we make tonight? Okay, anyway. Let's see. Disintegrate. That sounds fun. Let's do that. All right, who's going to chat tonight? Who's going to chat?
I can't believe there's no Beggars Guild in Canabras. Didn't they demand a cut for letting you operate in their territory?
Are you picking on Ember?
Sometimes I was approached by healthy people who pretended to be poor and sickly, and they said that I owed them some kind of cut. I gave them coins. If they are willing to be miserable all their lives for the sake of coins, that means they need them more than me.
Oh, jeez. What? No, he's not. He's actually not. Have you missed his whole story? He kind of hates the other. The other's the one that likes heads. But anyway. Anyway. Bless this little lunatic. Yes. Ember. She's interesting. I do like Ember. But anyway. Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord. Mimics. Mimics now want to join the army? Mimics. Okay, you're approached by a procession of ornate chests, flashing predatory grins. Hey, Commander, how are we doing today? They didn't want to let us in to see you at first. We're mimics, the lot of us, and a lot of fun we are, too. We can turn into a chair, and then when an enemy sits on us, we grab him on the rump and nom nom. We heard about the new commander from the Crusaders, a cheerful sort with a good head on her shoulders, so we figured we'd join you and be knighted, you know, like the rest of those free Crusaders. Mimics. Mimics. This is what you get with Azata. This is what you get. Oh, jeez. If I've ever been truly horror-struck over these last 1,000 or so years, I can't recall, but I certainly am now. You're an Azata. You should love this. You are sus, good sir. We've covered this. You are sus. You're supposed to be an Azata, and everything you say is like the opposite of Azata. You are very sus. Anyway. Why do you even want to join the crusade? Why? Everybody's joining, so we figured we'd join too. I mean, if you can turn wood into knights, and kids into knights. Because I recruited treants, and I told the children that they can be squires and stuff. The teenagers, actually. Then why not us? Gobbling up demons and cultists might even be more fun. We could transform into an altar of Baphomet, wait for a cultist to come up close and start preaching, and then nom nom. Yeah, early sunset, we're not sure about him. He says he's an Azata, but everything he says sounds kind of lawful evil to me. But he says he's an Azata, who are supposed to be chaotic good. So it's a very suspicious, sir. Alright, anyway. What? Considering mimics have tried to eat me, I don't know. I don't know. I let's just. I usually let most people in, but I think we're gonna pass on this group. Yeah, it's something about the tongue. The tongue is just a little weird. With all the teeth, it's just a little weird. You can't see them unless they're talking, but it's a little weird. Anyway, early sunset. Just want to help. Someone please kick them out of Trezin. Make sure they actually leave too. You're no fun, Commander. Now you've kind of upset us. See, I'm gonna have to kill you now because I did something lawful. Okay, God, I'm gonna get attacked by mimics now. Wonderful. Okay, where is my poor alignment now? My alignment is all messed. It's all messed. I started out here. Now I'm here. For those of you that want to know how that happened, here's all the choices I've made so far. Because I have the cues off. So this is what happens when you start out neutral and turn off the cues. I'm apparently chaotic good. I don't know. Anyways, I guess we should give it a real save. We haven't done that in a bit. But it is almost time, guys. It is almost time. So I'm going to see if we can at least get to the next area. But then we'll probably have to stop. Because it is almost time. Could be mistaken as a chaotic evil person. It's just a matter of perspective. I've never mistaken a lawful good for a chaotic evil, but I suppose it's possible. Anyway, lawful evil often seems chaotic evil to me. But, you know. Alright. Yeah, I like starting as dead center. That's what I do. Usually I start my character right in the very middle of alignment just to see what happens as the choices I make. And I turned off the cues, and this is what the game is telling me. I started here, and because of everything I've done with the cues off, it considers me chaotic good. But anyway. Alright, the gates. Alright, and I use RNG to choose my party, just so I force myself to actually use all of the companions. Well, obviously he's never leaving my party. But anyway, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So I will pick my party and see if we can get to the next place. It's gonna freeze for a second because I gotta tab out. Okay, first number 5. So that is Aru. Sorry, Busty. Next number is 8. Oh, Greyboar again. I mean, he does a lot of damage, but I'm still annoyed with him for what he said today that other time. Alright, next number. Next number is 6. So that is Soziel. Okay. And the last number. 1. Sela. Haven't had her in a bit. So this is our party this time. Oh boy. So we're going to have prayer circles. Again. Alright, anyway. Fox person that you never... I've had Nenia with me a lot. I've been using RNG to pick my party. Yeah, every time I leave, I use RNG to pick my party. And I've had Nenia with me a lot. And I just went and did her little side quest that isn't even her quest. I went to the tavern and did her whole alcohol experiment. I like Nenio. Anyway, I mean, she's crazy, but I like her. She's the kind of crazy I like. Like I said, I use RNG to pick my party, and I've had Nenio with me a lot of times, actually. A lot of times I've had her with me. I don't know who to put anywhere at this point. Guess we'll do that. Because I put them in order. Who I like the best. But anyway, so we'll go and try to uncover some more roads, but we are almost out of time, kiddos. So, probably not going to get much done. I still have to do Regel's quest, but RNG hasn't been giving me Regel. Darn. I can't tell if this road is actually done. It looks like it's not done, but we've already been there anyway. So, where's the next road we got to uncover? We can't do this quest right now. I think we got all the roads uncovered up here. And over there. Can't do that. Not sure. I guess we'll go here and see if we can figure out how to get to this place. And then if not, we'll go over and uncover this road. Alright, anyway. Yes. Cannibal orgy chance. I kept her with me for almost 3 acts, dude. Alright, anyway. Yes, I didn't get rid of Camellia at the very beginning of the game. Like, I could have just killed her at the beginning because I knew what she was like. But no, I waited until I found her holding a knife over her dead body. Then I got rid of her. But anyway. I guess we'll kill some things. Or not. Oh, Blackwater. Oh, Blackwater's so fun. Not. I do Blackwater every time, but it is kind of annoying. But anyway. Where are we and what are we fighting? This will probably be the last fight today, though. Because we are just about out of time. Day. Alright. Day. Do this, I guess. Okay. Thank you, Day. Graybor, get on your damn Dino. And that's about all you can do. Cool. Well, yes, I know, but those are people that are trying to kill me. I know, I have pretty strange standards. I only kill people that are actively trying to kill me or are very, very extremely likely to kill me. So, yeah, I have strange standards like that. Because, like Wendwog, she flat out told us that she'd let us into the maze to kill us. And when I told Camellia she was disgusting, she's like, oh, you want to kill me? Do your best. And then she attacked me. So, yeah. And all these fools are usually attacking me. Yesterday, I tried to do a fight without attacking them, and they still attacked us. So, it seems like that's kind of what they want to do. But anyways. Please. And I was accused of throwing a tantrum. Okay. What have I murder hoboed? The only people I've killed in this game are people that have tried to kill me. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's kind of the exact opposite of murder hobo. Ask Atrocious. He plays murder hobo. He'll tell you. I appall him with all the people I don't kill. Okay. Aru. She's got 5 of these now. Who's throwing a fit? The only people on my team that I have killed are Wenduog and Camellia, both of whom tried to kill me. I hate Regil. I dislike Sela and Soziel and Graybor and Lan, and you even told me to kill Lan, and I didn't kill him. And I've never killed any of them, except the 2 that tried to kill me. So I don't know what you're on about, girly girl. Alright, anyway. Anyway. The only people on my team that I've killed are the ones that tried to kill me. That's it. That's it. Sela, get your butt on your horse. Yes, she does. At the end of the tutorial. Hozilla says, when do I kill? And she attacks you. And this is after and then after that she says that she led you in there just to kill you and Lan. Yes. Yes, Wenduog attacks you at the end of the tutorial because Hozilla orders her to. Well, I told Cam that I thought that what she was doing was disgusting. And then she's like, okay, you're going to kill me, do your best. And then she attacked me. So, you know. So, yeah. But, yeah, those are the only people on my team that I've ever killed. And I dislike some other people quite a bit. And I've never tried to kill them. But anyway. Sela, you can't attack nothing, can you? What else is new? Can't even do that. Alright. The mental gymnastics. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Seriously, this is how you guys want to end the stream? By accusing me of stuff that you know is blatantly not true. But anyway, let's move on. Well, Nala, you told me that I should kill Lan because you wanted to date me. So, your judgment might be a little off, maybe, possibly. Possibly. You mean this dude that's trying to kill us? Well, I could do the same thing I did yesterday and not attack them and just let them all kill me, because that's what happens if you don't attack them. They all kill you. Because I did that yesterday. It was an experiment. I didn't attack anybody and they killed us all. So, you know. Well, I think that people might consider someone pushy if they stalk people and torture them and murder them and then get off on eating their skin and their flesh. People might consider that pushy too. I mean, it's possible. But anyways. Kink shaming. Okay. Alrighty then. I guess I'm just a kink shamer. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Okay.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Yes, my entire belief behind that is I did not trust that Camellia would not turn against me and my companions. And then I told her that I found what she was doing disgusting, and then she attacked me. So, you know. Okay. She was not open to another person's opinion, it seems. Alright, anyway. Day. Are we really going to end the stream with you guys all ganging up on me and telling me what a horrible person I am? We already did that this week. Let's try something new. Alright, anyway. Alright. Greybor, can you get anywhere near anything? Probably not. Nope. So I guess just do this. Or not? Fine, just go. Even with the freaking mount. Look at this. What? Why did you... Whatever. Okay, fine. Do whatever you want to do, Gray. At this point, I don't even know what you're doing. But that's cool. Alright, anyway. What are you talking about? So, when you play this, Busty... When you play this, do you just let all the demons kill you instead of killing them? But, I mean... I'm pretty sure Camelia's all down with the killing stuff. She gets super happy when you let her kill things. And I'm just killing things now, too, that try to kill me. But Cammy is super happy when she kills things. And now I'm killing them. So she should approve of that. Kill Haru. Kilius for sure. Jeez. No, this, dear, this. Alright. You kill her. Busty is taking out his anger. I think it's his. Tell me if I'm wrong. But Busty is taking out his anger at me killing Camellia by venting all his rage on a Richelet. That's what's going on there. Because a Richelet used to be just as bad as Camellia. So, that's the comparison that's being made. But as I said, a Richelet is trying to make up for her past, and Camellia had no interest in making up for hers. So, you know, whatever. Gosh. Anyways. Well, I think our time's up, though. Unfortunately, our time is up. So, anyway, if you guys would like to watch me on Monday, I will be doing BG3. So, for those of you that don't think I'm a horrible, horrible person for killing the bad guys, which is... I don't know how you could play the game without killing the bad guys, but hey, if you found a way to do it, let me know. But anyway, so I will be playing BG3 on Monday, though. So if anybody wants to watch, It'll be around 11 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday, maybe a little earlier. That's what I put. Kill your enemies, they win. What? How do you figure killing your enemies lets them win? That's a new take on things. But yeah, I'm trying to imagine how you could even possibly do a pacifist run in this game. I tried it yesterday. I tried to not kill the demons, and all they did was they murdered me and my whole party. So I'm not quite sure how that would work. But anyway, guys, vague, very small chance of streaming tomorrow, but most likely it won't be till Monday. And on Monday, I will be doing Baldur's Gate 3, and it'll be around 11 a.m. on Monday. That's Eastern Time, which is 4 hours earlier than whatever time it is where you are right now. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for being quite amusing. Thank you for the pictures. And just thanks for being here. And hopefully I'll see you all on Monday. Bye, everybody.